There you go. Surprised. Let's see. That camo index. I could just go around disguised as a scientist, I guess. Oh, there's a guy. Oh, okay. I know that the CQC range is crazy, but it's not quite crazy enough for that.
Huh? What's that sound?
I just sort of want to look around here. Hello.
Freeze!
I actually gotta need the handgun for this. Okay. Because in this game, it actually matters what caliber you use. Things will work differently. So, let's see. I gotta need to go get the guy upstairs. Fuck it, just shoot him. I don't have time for this. Oh shit, now the door's closed. But, guess what? I still have the uniform. So that should work. You couldn't possibly grab a gun with that on, so gotta switch out again. I'm actually gonna loan food. Oh, just put this guy here, and this door will be open forever. There. Even in death, you find purpose. Now, I think there's scientists around, but oh well, there's that guy down there. I'm not sure if it's only scientists now. Should be, actually. My god, I can't aim. So, the scientists are still a threat. I mean, they can definitely alert. What they can't do is call for backup. So, let's make a little bit of a mess here. So this is a long stretch, but if anybody was around when I was talking about calibers in MGS 3 versus MGS 5, there's a specific mission in MGS 5 where it actually kind of matters. And I go over how MGS 3 has more detail. So here is how it works and why it matters. So if you use a handgun caliber, and it's not that designed to be 100% realistic, of course, but as far as gameplay distinction between the calibers, it's nice to have something, even though there's the strict, rules of the game itself. So if you use a handgun caliber, you can shoot these guys on the floor and it won't go through. So it's not hitting the floor on the way back, on the way out. So nobody is actually hearing this bullet hit anything. If you switch to a rifle caliber, however, you can see the bullet hole, you can see the sparks. It behaves differently. And this will actually alert people if it's too close to them. So this sort of detail regarding different calibers and how they, they're roughly designed around, very roughly designed around how they're supposed to behave in real life, with different velocity and diameter, grain, all that stuff, Of course, in real life, it's not guaranteed that a handgun caliber will never go through, and it's not guaranteed that a rifle caliber will always go through, but you get the idea. At least there's a distinction. MGS4 makes it even better because there's just so much more detail and so many more guns. If, strictly talking about the gun details aspect, they even have this in Peace Walker, actually, with the different calibers behaving differently, even in a freaking PSP game. So it looks like, pretty much as the series evolved, they had more and more details and realism with the guns. From MGS1 to 2 to 3 to 4 to Peace Walker, and then something happens and all these details are gone. And suddenly you can shoot a guy in the toe, and if your handgun is powerful enough, they still die. And they don't make a distinction between rifle and handgun bullets anymore. And there's a million other details that are missing. I wonder what could have happened at one point. But yeah. So I was actually hoping that would sort of startle the scientists. It's not close enough to anybody. I think there might be a guy in this room. Thanks for opening the door for me. Maybe not. I guess I can disguise myself. They do notice, but not instantly, so should be safe-ish. Not only he's a scientist with a bandana, now with an eye patch. Seems legit. Yeah, there he is. I wanted to look at these. And if somebody out there knows what I'm talking about, please help, because... Oh, okay, he's on the body, not me. There's something that has been bothering me for a long time. Okay, so the scientist, goes into a caution, but they don't call for backup. They can't do that. So that's how we know there's no other soldiers around. Settle down. Oh, there's the box. Oh, okay. Fuck it, let's interrogate this guy. I really need to eat. This is starting to bother me.
Delicious.
Speak. Even in our country, we can research as we please. Speak.
Also, should I point out that the people you interrogate actually have spoken voice acting?
Speak.
Yeah.
Even in our country, we can research.
Oh, it was just him. Oh, okay. Snap. Kind of sounded like Rykov's voice actor there. Here's the real content of the library. So, if anybody knows what's up with these magazines here, specifically in the HD edition of MGS3, I don't know what the hell the conditions were, but at one point I saw magazines with MGS4 on the cover instead of MGS3, which obviously couldn't have been a thing in the original version, but for the HD edition, I've seen it, and I was never able to recreate it. I was never able to recreate those conditions in which something happens, maybe difficulty level, maybe time of day, maybe version of the game, maybe I already said difficulty level. Maybe New Game Plus conditions. It's something out there. There is a condition under which these magazines change. And the game doesn't read MGS4 saves, so. This is New Game Plus, but I'm just listing a few of the things which are known to change things in the other games in different ways. So maybe. But I have no idea what it is. Oh, the other factor could be, as minor as it is, I've been playing the digital version a lot lately, just for convenience. I may have seen it on the disc version. And that also includes the fact that the HD collection was patched at one point. And that might have been before the patch also. There's just a lot of factors that could have something to do with it. But holy shit, I swear to God, I've seen MGS4 here before. Wonder what it is. I was hoping that maybe, you know, somebody knows for sure out there. Wisdom of the masses. I don't know. So what about the other room that's full of scientists, usually? They didn't notice or care. Box enters the room. What's up? They're all perfectly fine with it. So none of these guys noticed. Okay. I mean, it's obviously an HD edition thing. It's not like they could have had MGS4. The MGS4 like logo or something or whatever. Magazine covers in MGS3 before in the original. Now there's pictures of the Shagohod here. That's our dude again with the 10 gifted subs. Man, thank you so much once again. Guys, enjoy your free subs if you got one. If you dodged it, then congratulations. Also, rigged. Deserter's been so generous gifting subs every once throughout the marathon, essentially. Okay. I guess there's not much left to do here. We could look at the scorpion here. Come on. I love how the uniform opens all the doors. Makes perfect sense. Except I'm always carrying it around, so why it doesn't work all the time. Oh, it's in the other room. This is just strictly Oh, no, it's right here. Never mind. You can tell that I never get this. Ghost Fishing also resubbed for 7 months in the midst of all this. Thank you. Holding it by the magazine. Oh well, sure. See that stock? Forget it. Doesn't matter. And the Dump Mega also subscribed. Thank you. Welcome aboard.
I see you're equipped with a Scorpion. The Scorpion is a new type of small submachine gun made in Czechoslovakia.
I've heard of it, but...
But you never used one, right? Well, they only started making it 3 years ago, after all. There are a bunch of different models of Scorpion. What kind of rounds does that one take?
32 ACP.
Then it's gotta be the VZ-61. The Scorpion is different from a lot of other submachine guns in that it operates on a closed bolt system. So you get a high degree of precision even when firing in semi-auto mode. Another special feature on the Scorpion is the rate reducer, a mechanism that also functions as a shock absorber. What it does is lock the bolt in place for a split second when it's in the rearward position. That keeps the firing rate down to a reasonable level, and also helps make the gun easier to control when firing in full auto mode. The Scorpion's firing rate is 750 rounds per minute. It ought to be a heck of a lot easier to control than the Mach 11, which has a rate of 1,200 rounds per minute. You should be able to handle it with one hand no problem in semi-auto mode. In full auto mode, you could probably manage short bursts. And it looks like that one's fitted with a laser sight, too. The Soviets probably developed this one on their own. You can't use the aim button to aim from the shoulder, but with the laser sight accuracy, it shouldn't be that big of a problem.
I'm actually surprised at the amount of little details talking about the bolt action. Well, saying bolt action sounds wrong. The firing mechanism, whether it's closed or open bolt. That's actually something that I remember checking out on MGS4. I don't remember if it's done properly, but I wouldn't be surprised. I remember checking, just don't remember the outcome. The guns are supposed to fire from an open bolt in MGS4. You can actually see that they fire from an open bolt, or maybe not. I don't remember, but it's in there. Something worth checking out. Yeah, it's kind of useless. Cause, well, oh well, whatever. It's time to leave anyway. I don't know if the scientists could alert from that, or some guard suddenly appeared. Whatever. Okay, so one little detail about this whole business here is that if you kill all of these guys, the Shagohod won't have as much health when it's time to fight it, because apparently these guys are sort of maintaining or repairing or shielding it in some way during the explosion. So if none of them are alive, you will see that the Shagohod starts with a little chunk of health missing. It's not worth it by any means in terms of time or kills, but it is a neat little detail. So I'm going to slaughter all of these guys for that reason. Yes. Bye. Nope, you cannot put them to sleep. They have to die. They have to be out of commission permanently.
Who was that?
Who? Oh, that guy. Yeah, you can make it. You can definitely make it here before I shoot you. Oh, see how it went through there? Oh, that guy noticed. Just happy sniping. Oh, there you are. Another guy here. Oh, I'm lucky he didn't notice that. Is that everybody? It might be. My god, this burst thing, why does it exist? Apparently I hear that the trigger pull on a burst AR platform is fucking ridiculous to deal with. Yep, nobody is alive. Oh, never mind, we got somebody. Where are you? It's a, not scientist, mechanic, brother. Hello? Okay, maybe we'll get down. I haven't played a 3DS version of this nearly enough. So, I don't know. I don't think I've seen it in a 3DS version. Somebody is out here. No. It wasn't a screenshot. I don't know. Is the top view still available? Yes, all you gotta do is click the right stick and it defaults. It switches to the default camera. You can switch between the two cameras instantly. Where the name of ass is this guy? This is the stealthiest mechanic in the world. Just as long as he's not here. Okay. Big mechanic. Turn this guy into Big Medic or Venom. Is it just the guy on this side? Oh, it's him. Okay, you're dead. I can aim. Look how the front and rear sights misalign. Nice. On rifles. That was risky. Okay. So now that we killed all the mechanics, the Shagohod will be missing a big, well, not that big, but a chunk of health when the chase begins and you see the Shagohod's health bar.
I want some more.
Yeah, I mean, obviously I played the original, with the original camera back in the day, but I don't really find a reason for it. But why? It's so easy, so accessible. So another thing, once we start placing down a C3, which I don't even have in my inventory right now. Because you have fewer eyes. No, it's because I had low stamina, so the aim starts shaking all over the place. That's one of the effects of low stamina. Well, your mileage might vary, but if you're trying to add difficulty to the game with the camera, that for me doesn't really fall under the category of challenge, but idiocy. It's not more difficult, it's more stupid. It's freaking camera. But it's up for interpretation and different thresholds. So whatever. That's just my opinion of it. One day I'll find a C3. Okay. Wait, we gotta get all this stuff to mess around with Vulcan as well. So the rations will be for Ocelot, actually. A couple is enough. Tree Frog. Glow Cap for Vulcan. This is a very highly, I think, personal view on things that will change a lot from person to person. So, yes, just state your opinion, but don't expect people to necessarily see it the same way or start arguing about it. It's a slippery slope. Another thing that's a slippery slope with personal preference is how much of this game do I mod on PC before it's considered cheating? And that's up to you, your moral compass, which will change. For me, I gotta stay strict because if I change one little thing, then I feel like I might as well change 100 things when I mod games. So that's another debate that we could have. Is this enough shit? Do I even want the... Okay. That's enough. Okay. Change, maybe. Be cool with the sneaking suit. So another cool little detail is that if you try to call Eva, there's an automatic call after the second C3 placed. But there's also an optional call after the third one. I wonder if maybe the first one has one too.
I finished planting the bomb on the rail bridge. If we get rid of the bridge, the enemy won't be able to follow us. That should at least buy us some time. I've also set up the escape route. How are things going on your end?
I just finished planting the second charge. Give me a little more time.
Okay, I'll be waiting for you at the bridge.
So once you place the third C3 rather, try to call Eva, something happens. Up until now, she's fine, but the second you place this, she's not available anymore. And the fact that she's not picking up registers with 0 and influences the story call that you get automatically. There will be a line added to it.
Snake, be careful.
Okay. So that's nice. But what's even more ridiculous, perhaps, is that, remember, Eva said she was just planting the C3 on the bridge. Now remember how far the bridge is. From the second that I put the second C3 down to the third, so from there to here, Eva managed to finish planting the C3, drive all the way back, go to the Undervault of Groznygrad, find the Philosopher's Legacy, get caught by Ocelot or Vulcan, whoever, and get brought here. Within, like, I don't know, 10 seconds. It's amazing. she's already not available. He's already here as he plays the fourth one. And maybe the snake is just super slow. Yes. It's just sped up for convenience. Let me see if there's a paramedic call here.
You want to save? Hold on a sec.
Why is there always somebody who has to try and defend it when you obviously don't
Snake,
have the
have
ammo
you ever
for
seen
it?
North by Northwest?
Missed that one.
It's about this ordinary guy who runs an ad agency. He's mistaken for someone else and gets kidnapped and forced to do a certain job. As a result, he gets tangled up in a conspiracy, and pretty soon he's traveling to New York, Chicago, and even Mount Rushmore in pursuit of the real culprit. Hitchcock's films always keep you on the edge of your seat, but sometimes they can be funny when you least expect it. That's why I love them.
Have you seen all of his films?
All of them? Ugh, not even close. He's been making movies since before I was born. I guess I might have seen some of them on TV. But the first movie I ever saw in the theater was a Hitchcock film. We all went and saw it as a family. It was Rebecca.
This was when you were a kid.
Yeah, my parents loved watching movies, so they took me along. I didn't quite understand the plot, but for some reason I thought it was really scary. Actually, I remember the candy bar they bought me on the way home better than the movie itself.
That's when you fell in love with movies.
You could say that. It was like an irresistible force at that point. I was completely swept away.
That sounds like some Kojima movie origin story. That's hopefully specific. Interesting. Anyway, what was I talking about? Oh yeah. If you listen to what Volgin says here, this woman was found snooping around the underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. Obviously, she's still free out there. She's placing the C3s on the bridge. So she comes back and gets caught after that. The second she finds it, basically she gets caught. So just listen to what Volgin says. Unless somehow they caught her, they let her go place a C3, and then she came back to get captured some more. And you can't even say that she's lying, because once you get there, there actually is C3 on the bridge. So it's just funny timing, that's all.
Got you this time.
It also would have been extremely dumb of Eva to somehow get out with the legacy and bring it back. Pretty sure she would leave it somewhere if that was the case, but let's not get into all the what ifs.
Major, I finished planting the C3. I'm on my way out now.
Hurry, Snake. Is Eva taking care of the escape route?
Yeah,
Are you sure?
she can handle it.
She's been out of radio contact for some time now.
She'll come through. I know she will.
All right then, well hurry up and get out of there.
Snake!
Why'd you come back?
This woman was found snooping around my underground vault. When she was captured, look what we found on her. The Philosopher's Legacy. This microfilm contains all the information regarding the Legacy. You might say that this film itself is the Philosopher's Legacy.
It was the smell that gave her away. No, not the perfume. It was gasoline. Motorcycle gasoline. She reeked of it.
To think that lovely Tatiana was a spy. We found this radio along with her too. Such a fine woman she was. It almost pains me to have to kill her. Yes, she was an obedient one. She was my precious little pet. Ah! Isn't that right?
This is the first
What was that?
F-bomb in the series.
Say to me?
In the Japanese version, she says "fuck you."
Go to hell!
You dirty whore. I've had enough kisses from you. I should have known. Sokolov wasn't man enough to have a lover like that. Just like the KGB to send something so beautiful, yet so deadly.
What is the Philosopher's Legacy?
Very well. I'll explain it before I kill you.
Nice.
During the last Great War, the most powerful men in America, China, and the Soviet Union had a secret pact. The pact was a blueprint for defeating the Axis powers and creating a new world order. To secure victory in the war, the three countries pooled their resources to conduct the most covert types of operations and research. The atomic bomb, rocket technology, the Cobra unit. And they amassed an enormous sum of money to fund these projects, enough to fight the war 5 times over. That wealth is the Philosopher's Legacy. After the war was won, the three countries were to divide the Philosopher's Legacy amongst themselves. This explains why the United States and the Soviet Union were able to steal away the best scientific minds in Germany as soon as the war ended. But our great motherland has far surpassed its pathetic rivals. We possess enormous wealth, the most advanced technology, and overwhelming power, assets fitting of our great country. My father was one of the men in charge of managing the Philosopher's Legacy. In the confusion that ensued after the war ended, he devised a series of ingenious plots to ensure that the Soviet Union would have total control over the Legacy. Money was divided up and laundered through banks all over the world. Switzerland, Australia, and Hong Kong. This microfilm contains a record of all those transactions. After my father's death, I learned of this secret and obtained the microfilm. With this money and the support of Brezhnev and his allies, I built this fortress of Groznygrad and Granin's research facility. But that worthless fool Granin failed to produce results. I was forced to turn to Khrushchev's dog Sokolov and his invention, the Shagohod. My position in GRU made it too troublesome to attack Sokolov's facility directly. But the spy network established by the secret pact still existed. I used it to contact the boss and suggested that she defect. The boss was conniving enough to see things my way. The world was once one, but the conflict between the philosophers has torn it in two. We will use the legacy to heal that rift and make the world whole again. To do this, we need strength, an unstoppable trump card with enough power to bring order to the world. That trump card was to be the Shagohod and the Cobra unit. I have lost the Cobras, but I still have the Shagohod and the legacy. There is nothing America can do to stop us. Boss, take this someplace safe. Take good care of it.
He wouldn't have come waltzing back in here unless he had a reason. The C3's been stolen. He must be planning some sort of sabotage. I'll go see if there are any surprises waiting for us. I'll dispose of her as well. Leave everything to me. Fight like a warrior, Volgin.
But of course.
Let me face him. I've been waiting for this moment. Time to get even. No more judo, and no more field strips.
Enough of this. He's mine. You will stand right there and watch. Got it?
Please, Colonel, let me—
Silence! Huh? Sorry for the delay. Let's get started, shall we? This is a once-in-a-lifetime battle. Let's make it a good one.
It's just you and me now. And I'm gonna enjoy this. Snake!
David, thanks for the 62 months resub. Okay, so I'm gonna take a couple attempts here because we're gonna waste time to mess with him. Do all the little things that we can do. Let's see. Well, first of all, we should put Ocelot to sleep. Right? Get down. Oh shit, that shit went shots. I gave him too much credit there to aim. So yeah, sometimes people wonder why you see Ocelot's health bar and bullets there. It's because you can mess with him. And he can die, you can get time paradox, you can put him to sleep. You can also give him food. So we'll start with that. Volgin kind of needs to fuck off. Oh, I think I got him. I heard him drop to the floor. Yep. Didn't put anything in here. Look. Ocelot. 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 Okay. Let's see. This will do it. He's gonna be pissed. What? He doesn't give a fuck. Okay, let's do a little bit of damage to Volgin so he will go into his recharge animation.
What are you doing?
Okay, there you go.
Stop that!
Oh shit. Quick scope. Did he say anything else? I wish there was a call about it. Something like, leave Ocelot alone, what are you doing? Now this move actually makes Snake throw up. Okay, cool. I can't quite get Ocelot to shoot back though, that's the thing. So his bullet count there is kind of useless. As far as I understand. Does anybody know if you can make him shoot back? Oops. Double time paradox here.
Snake, what have you done? You changed the future. You've created a time paradox.
Shut up, GW, you don't control this. So yeah, there's Campbell's voice there. If you kill Ocelot, obviously. You can't go up the ladders, it doesn't do anything. So that's one thing you can do with Ocelot, obviously. The other thing you can do, hold on, let me first do your recharge thing. charge up whatever it is.
Here it comes!
We can give him food, and he only likes man-made food, so rations, noodles, calorie-made. Give him one. Shit. This is why I got another one. Okay. You should go get it. There. And he gives us a life medicine in exchange. So that's a neat little way to get some help. If you're dying to Volgin so much that you need life medicine, you can do that. You can exchange food for life medicine. Slit his throat. Nope. Oh, this is it. Can't do that. Out of this, just messing with him.
Ocelot, whose side are you on?
Actually, you know what? I might use that life medicine. Maybe get even more food. We have a calorie mate that we can give him. Oh no, don't get up. Oh, okay.
That's it.
Take it. Okay.
Quiet, Ocelot!
Okay. I'll take that. Now, another thing that's a little difficult to do and kind of useless. This is actually a good spot for it. Might work. Nope, he moved. Okay. Come on. Finally, he discharges electricity. He has to be more or less aligned with the pipes here, but if you shoot the pipes, water comes out. And
Ocelot, you will regret it.
I missed him just by a little bit. It's supposed to do damage to him, but it's really hard to get him. And I think the water runs out. So, yeah, there's no more. It only works once. So that's kind of useless. He's getting mad. More lines. And of course, the other thing. It can confuse him with Raikov's phase.
Look out! Why? You will pay for what you
Volgin
did,
front kick. Unfortunately, I interrupted his line there, where he says, "Ivan, is it really you?" Ah, fuck, let's do that again. First thing. Yeah, we can try the water thing again.
Ivan, is it really you?
Look at that stance. He's shaking.
Here it comes!
What? He's not doing the second part of it. Dude.
Are you mocking me?
Whoa.
Pay for what you did to Ivan.
Nice. Even got a slightly different line there. Okay, let's see if I can get him with the water now. Damn it, I can never get him. Maybe it just doesn't work at all on European Extreme. I know it works. I've seen it work, but I don't know. maybe it's difficulty based. Yeah, it's annoying. It doesn't do that much damage to him anyway. So, other things that he reacts to, of course, the frog. Whenever he notices, wait a second, I should have captured the frog alive, it's fucking dead. Never mind, rip frog. We can't do that. We can't do the frog thing, because the frog is dead. I should have captured it alive. Oops. We can still do the mushroom at least. Poor frog. So when the mushroom is down, it captures the electricity twice, actually, for each mushroom. Ah, that sucks. It's really neat what he does. When he notices the live frog, he starts looking at it and he gets scared, starts chanting Kuwabara, and then ultimately kills it with lightning. That's because tree frogs are out in a rainy environment and he's scared of rain. So whenever it's raining outside, whenever Volgin is outside and it's raining, he has to say Kuwabara, which is the chant to ward off lightning. Because obviously he would have a problem with lightning strikes, like he does in the end. The one time that it's raining and he doesn't say it, he gets struck. So it's a bit of a stretch, but frog of raining environment, nature, so better kill it just in case it rains. It's really unfortunate that I accidentally killed it. You know, it was an accident. I didn't mean to.
Ocelot, whose side are you on?
Herb.
Don't let him beat you.
His kick doesn't actually do damage. That's nice. But yeah, most of the time, obviously, you don't want to touch him. You have to know which moves actually discharge the electricity. So you can see it around. Kikuri with the 56 months, thank you. I think it's probably most things. Now we can actually do the fight somewhat normally. Oh yeah, there's been some requests for wiping his ass clean again. So yeah, the frog was unfortunate misunderstanding with the frog. Sorry. So we can do that. And the first phase is really easy because he always reacts to your actions the same way.
Here it comes!
If you quickly equip the gun, he will go for the lightning, unequipped so it doesn't follow me, and now he's wide open. I can see you see it. And put it 4 times. Just bait this attack with a gun equipped and repeat the first phase joke. Now in the second phase he starts acting differently. RNG based counterattacks and different new attacks and different attacks, so it's a little different.
Shoot him! Do you hear me? I said shoot him!
Sorry, Colonel. I'm afraid I can't do that.
What do you mean you can't?
I made a promise to the boss.
Silence! I am your commanding officer.
Are you questioning my authority?
Fight like a man, Volgin.
Volgin?
Emergency. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Ocelot! Find those bombs!
Repeat. Explosives have been detected. All non-EOD personnel must evacuate immediately.
Move it!
Huh.
Ready for some more, Snake?
Okay, so now the frog is actually useful. Oh, sorry, I keep talking about the poor frog. Now the mushroom doesn't make this attack go nowhere. And now they're in the second phase. Not all the time, but pretty often he will... Oh, that's right. Okay, counterattacks. But when I put him down during the second phase, he will often reactivate his electricity before getting back up. Shit. That was stupid. Discharge. Oh, he didn't do it this time, actually. Again, he didn't do it. No, it's not reliable at all. See there, he turned on his electricity before getting up. So I can't do what I was doing during the first phase anymore, where I shoot him in the back 4 times. So instead, it's safer to always get him once with the roll while he's down. Suppose we should do the calls. Did that end the fight? Let me see how much stamina he has left. No, that did not end the fight. Okay, now he has a little bit left. Yeah, you can literally kick his ass.
Snake, watch out for
No shit.
Volgin's electric shock attacks. If you're shocked while equipping a gun, the bullets inside the magazine will ignite and the gun will explode. But he should be vulnerable just after launching a series of shock attacks. Avoid the attacks and either shoot him
My
from
god, the
blind
audio
side
mixing.
or engage him directly with punches or CQC.
The music's really loud.
Don't forget that the timer is still ticking on the C3 detonator. When it reaches 0, it's all over. You've got to finish him off before then.
Yeah, good thing the time isn't ticking now.
Snake, don't forget that the time...
Paramedics says, if you get hurt, heal yourself.
When Volgin is discharging electricity from his body, you'll get electrocuted just by touching him, so you can't grab him with CQC. When Volgin isn't discharging electricity...
Okay.
Volgin seems to be deflecting bullets away by wrapping a powerful electromagnetic field around his body. You won't hit him if you fire at him from the front. If you're going to attack him with a gun, do it from the side or the back. Watch out for Volgin's electric shock attacks. If he shocks you when you've got a gun equipped, the ammo in the magazine is going to ignite and the gun will explode. Either fight without a gun equipped, or quickly press the weapon window button to unequip your weapon when you're about to get zapped. After Volgin unleashes his electric shock attack, you'll have a split-second opening. Use it to attack him. Volgin uses a technique where he holds a rifle bullet between his fingers and punches his opponent while simultaneously causing the bullet to explode with an electric shock. It's a punch, an electric shock, and a rifle shot all rolled up into one. You've seen the damage it can do. It'll tear you apart if it connects. Dodge and weave, Snake. Volgin can use an electric shock to detonate the gunpowder inside an ammunition cartridge. In other words, he can fire a bullet with his bare hands. If he starts to ignite bullets in your direction, take cover. You'll get nailed if you just stand there.
Yeah, this would not work, but whatever. We have a barrel of some sort.
Snake, try using a chaff grenade. The metal
Or
foil
at least a
it
chain
scatters
of-
into the air should dissipate
Yeah,
electric
terrible
shocks and make
advice.
them less painful.
And what the chaff grenade does is just reduce damage, I guess, a little bit.
Volgin can use an
I find that Second has the most interesting calls, but they're still not that interesting.
Major, they found the C3.
I heard. But I don't think they've found all of them yet. And even if they have found them, they may not be able to disarm them. Don't worry about the C3. Concentrate on defeating Volgin. Snake, watch out. Snake, watch out for Volgin.
Okay, okay. So, plan is to wipe his ass to death. And use, oh, you can actually, whoa, thanks to invincibility frames. So he has also this counterattack where he breaks out of the grab randomly. Oh, maybe it's because I have the handkerchief equipped. Snake always goes for the grab. Come on, that was stupid, facing the other way. I was actually starting to wonder there what happened, because with the handkerchief equipped, you get a different CQC animation where you put it in front of the person's mouth. So I'm like, wait a second, what if you do that to Volgin? What happens? He just breaks out of it 100% of the time, and it took me a couple attempts to realize that's why I was taking damage. But we can still finish him with it. Okay, let's be a little more efficient. Actually, to be really efficient. There you go. And close range rifle slam. Okay, that never happened. Crashes. Whatever. That's just an annoying attack. And now the electricity goes in like 2 or 3 directions. Come on. Missed the other shot here. Do something to discharge, please. He has to cooperate in the second phase. Oh, there you go. I think that might be one of the few things in MGS3 that actually one-shots. There's so few things. That's why MGS3 is one of the easiest games. Probably the easiest on the screen. In MGS2, pretty much every boss has a means of one-shotting. MGS3, they do so little damage. Very forgiving. But Volgin does have that move. Oh, look at that. Perfect. setup. Come on, I gotta wipe. That was a really strong wipe hand.
All personnel evacuate. Repeat, all personnel evacuate.
Faster! This way! Everybody run! It's gonna blow! I'm out of here! Let's get out of here, quick! Hurry! We're all gonna die! Hurry up! Evacuate!
Hop in.
Step on it!
Don't give up! Get moving!
Eva, how did you?
The boss let me go.
The boss? But why?
I'll tell you later. Right now, we've got to get to the lake and escape.
We can't leave yet. I've still got one last job to do.
The boss is already at the lake.
Huh?
She's at the lake. She's waiting for you there.
Waiting for me?
I was hoping I wouldn't have to tell you. I don't want you to fight her. But I've come to realize that there's a special relationship between you two. Something I can't understand. Something that goes beyond a man and a woman. I envy you. Really, I do. But I guess I just can't understand it. She asked me to tell you something. I've never seen someone with such clear eyes. There. I said it. Ready to go?
Yeah.
There is no escape!
Alright, time for the endless bike chase. It just never ends. And if you look at the Shagohod's health, it's missing a chunk because we killed all those mechanics. So that's what you get if you kill them. It's not worth it, but it's a nice little detail. Okay, let me fix all the stuff here. You think it's missing from the explosion, but no. It only happens if you kill all the mechanics in there. So we're gonna need the RPG, this, all this stuff here. Doesn't matter. Okay. As for camo, what you would normally get from Volgin for a stamina kill is this, which is really useful. They give it to you right as you need it. So what this does is, with the USSR flag in the front, enemies from the Soviet side will hesitate to attack. So as long as you're facing people, they will not shoot their flag. And in the back is the American flag. That's extremely useful here, because there's a whole bunch of people shooting at me. I always felt like they should do double damage if they get you in the back, shooting the American flag, at least to compensate for it, because it's really, really overpowered. And yes, the single action army is indeed broken because it's just ricochet and heat-seeking bullets will find the enemy. Lol, what is aiming? Maybe for that guy. Oh, not even. Anyway, let's get the call about why this didn't work with the C3 anyway.
Major.
Snake, you alright?
Yeah.
The explosion went off successfully.
Yeah, but the hangar is still standing.
The explosion was smaller than what we had hoped for because the fuel tanks didn't catch on fire.
Fuel tanks were definitely...
Remember how the enemy spotted the C3 while you were busy with Volgin? They must have called in the EOD to remove the fuel from the tanks then. But still, the C3 alone should have been enough to take out the manufacturing line. That'll probably be the last one they'll ever make. You succeeded in preventing its mass production.
Snake, if you can take out the Shagohods and Volgins in, the world will be safe from that monstrosity of a weapon. But you won't be able to take it down with the weapons you have on you. You have to come up with something else. It's time to rethink your plan of attack. First, get out of there. You need to shake your pursuers. Snake, leave the driving to Eva. You concentrate on fending off...
Okay, shut up. So that's why it doesn't quite go as planned. The story is that they find the explosive. They can't defuse it, but they drain the fuel out of the tanks, which I guess makes sense. It's a pretty safe option to reduce the damage. Let's just say that aiming is optional for this. It's not Ocelot, it's the gun. Yeah, the volume levels are all over the place. Blame the HD edition. Cinematic camera here. Quick, put it to sleep. So loud. Holy shit.
I can't shake him.
The RPG can't put a dent in that armor.
Let's head for the rail bridge.
Bridge. I thought you rigged it with C3.
I did. We'll lure him onto the bridge.
Blow him up along with it. Good plan.
The bridge is on the other side of the runway. We'll have to cut through the middle of the base. You ready?
Step on it. If he catches up to us, we're done for.
Okay, here we go.
The splitter face paint is low res. I guess they didn't think that the default one that you start with would be important to make look good. After all, who's gonna look at it? Yeah, add splitter, Russian, also looks like. Not quite sure what's in Eva's bike though. License plate. But it's something. Eva's hair is 30 FPS, just like the clothes flapping around at the end. Slow motion wormhole RPG.
There they are!
Why am I pretending to conserve ammo? Oh, he fell down. Nice. Did I hit Eva? Nice. Doesn't matter. She's made of titanium. She doesn't take much damage at all, and whatever little she takes, she regenerates almost instantly. So, I don't know what she's made of. I think that might have been a legit headshot there. That's why the fuel tank gets shot. Actually, we stopped using here because it's not as effective when the enemies are also moving. We'll go for the cinematic camera and full auto weapons. Yeah, that's a pretty good way of looking at it, actually. Ocelot is just enjoying the competition. Yes. They're playing with each other most of the time. Kojima probably enjoyed specifically making a movie where they don't run forward. I mean, they don't run sideways. They specifically keep running forward, and the thing catches up to them. Probably very aware of it. Done on purpose. Kojima would like nothing more to recreate every movie trope out there is. So why are you surprised? One day we'll hit something. We can also do nothing here, because it's not gonna shoot me. They do fly away in silly ways, so that's fun. Oh, look at that guy. Well, would you risk ending up in the gulags for shooting the motherland flag? Because that's what these guys are facing here, the dilemma. Is this chase better than the one in MGS4? Probably, however, it definitely drags on for too long. Okay, actually need to stop and start spamming RPGs now. It's time for all the meme lines. Tiny amounts of damage, which may save a hit or two during the actual fight. Might as well. Oh man, almost halfway there, maybe a third. Yeah. Damn, that felt like it was going on for a long time. Actually, there's a call precisely about the infinite ammo and why we have infinite ammo.
Snake, we've only got one chance. We'll lure him over towards the other side. When the Shagohod is on the bridge, shoot the explosives. The bomb is planted on the strut of the bridge. Let's go.
Am I going to sing Rules of My Ass during MGS4 now? I think Rules of My Ass needs to be put to rest. Maybe for a considerable donation when I'm not tired. We need to professionally record it and release the single. Everyone always gets to play MGS5. The game is so long that however many people we have, usually two, we take turns. I don't know which parts exactly I will be playing, but I will be playing MGS5 at one point, that's for sure.
Hurry!
Playing this on PS2 was so painful I could barely get the closest one. And that's it. Oh, come on.
Looking at.
Moving one.
Hurry!
Nice.
Hurry! It's here!
Can still open the radio. Nice.
Snake, when the Shagohod approaches the bridge, that's your cue to start sniping the C3 bombs planted on the struts. Use the SVD. Eva has planted a total of 4 bombs. Concentrate on your target. You must destroy the bridge before the Shagohod makes it across.
Oh yeah, that line changes depending on the difficulty, so that's why it felt a little weird. Yeah, I totally used the SVD.
Snake, you have to shoot all those C3 charges before the Shagohod gets across the bridge. Aim carefully.
How curious.
Snake, snipe the C3 bombs planted on the rail bridge to blow it up. Normally, C3 is a chemically stable material. It's only when it receives a shock from the outside that it turns into an explosive. Eva's probably set those bombs up with detonators so they go off when they're disturbed by something. She must have done it to prevent them from being disarmed. Man, she thought of everything. Shooting those C3 bombs should set off the detonators and take the bridge down. Either the SVD or the RPG-7 would be good for this job. If you're really a hotshot, you can use an assault rifle or a handgun too. Just don't let me catch you using a tranquilizer gun. Clear your mind and focus on making the shot.
Is that a challenge? Sagan's call is amazing here. Holy shit, I never do it. He goes He gets it. He knows how it actually works. And they even cover the fact that it's supposed to be stable, but it's not. He put a hot shot. Use a handgun. Nice.
Snake.
You going to save?
Yeah, I don't think I've ever done that call before. It's so good. Nice, nice. That needs to be done all the time.
We did it!
It's over.
Look!
I'm not finished yet!
Eva, you take care of the driving.
Yeah?
Yeah, I trust you. On one condition, though, leave the fighting to me.
You got it. I was getting tired of running away anyway.
Eva, let's do it.
For luck.
Here goes.
Uh-oh. I don't know why I bothered to read in the chat and I had to see that one thing about the twin snakes. Anyway, this is kind of a lame fight. On rails, infinite ammo, RPG spamming. So...
You're wasting your ammo!
we should get more mean lines. Meanwhile.
That all you can manage! It didn't feel a thing!
Can we like actually get behind him, maybe?
Burning hell!
Oh man, he actually managed to fire something. Oh shit, what are you doing? Eva, what the fuck? She just clipped through it. What the fuck was that? Shut up.
What have you done?
Man, that was crazy. That's the thing, apparently. I've seen Eva do some pretty crazy shit during the second phase, never the first. Let's see if we can get the infinite ammo call still.
Snake, the rear frame of the Shagohod was destroyed when the bridge collapsed. The backside of the front frame is now exposed. Even the Shagohod is bound to have less armor plating on its backside. I'm sure you can penetrate it with the RPG-7. Attack the Shagohod from behind with the RPG-7.
What?
around the Shagohod's underbody seems to have sustained heavy damage as well. By hitting its base with the RPG-7 or a grenade, you can force it to change direction. That will surely make it easier to get behind it. Aim for the base. Snake, the rear frame of the Shagohod was destroyed.
Yeah, he's not gonna talk about it.
The air...
The Shagohod's weapons are deadly.
The machine gun on that thing is deadly, but you can force him to break off his attack by firing the RPG-7 at the body of the Shagohod. If he starts strafing you with the machine gun, pump a rocket into the Shagohod before you get turned into Swiss cheese. The armor on that thing is rock solid, but you can compromise it if you hit it with a rocket to the inside. Every time he uses the heavy machine gun, the armor cover opens up. Aim for that opening. The Shagohod's missiles are radio guided. You can disable the guidance system with a chaff grenade. Try it out. If it's too late to use chaff, shoot it down with your gun. I know that sounds kind of crazy, but if anyone can do it, you can. When he rams into you with that drill, he's got a lot of weight behind him. It does serious damage. If the Shagohod tries to ram you, shoot it with the RPG-7 to trip it up. The Shagohod's missiles are radio guided.
Yeah, that's it. Okay. Jesus. A little busy, I guess. Okay. MGS4 is next. This is a release order marathon, so we still have MGS4, Peace Walker, and you know what. The game that must not be named.
Did we beat him?
No. Yourself as bait? Are you insane?
I'm used to this guy. I know how to handle him.
Come on, you blockhead! Huh?
Amy with the eye patch. Okay, Cielos, thank you for gifting the sub to Young Snow. Let's get his attention because Eva's useless. And yes, wait a second, we're missing the most important weapon here. gonna win. Yep, almost. Yeah, I can force them to switch attacks depending on the range. So, a lot of the fights work like this. Rex, Ray, Shaggerhog. Depending on how close you are, you can force them to use different attacks. Yeah, the original camera is nicer, I guess. Uh-oh. Machine gun. What seems to be the problem? Oh, okay. That requires attention. I rarely do calls around this part, but let's see, there was some pretty decent stuff with Sigint lately.
Snake, it looks like Vulcan is using the
What? I can't hear you.
power the Shagahon now. Attacking the Shagahon
Oh my god, the audio balance.
You need to aim for Vulcan himself. If you attack Vulcan from the front, he'll simply deflect the bullets with his electromagnetic field. Target him from the back and sides. You should be able to slow the Shagahon's movement by attacking its base.
Don't try to shoot at Vulcan from the front. He'll just deflect it with that electromagnetic field of his. Get around behind or to the side of the Shagahon and shoot at Vulcan from there.
Snake, pay attention to Eva's life gauge.
Yeah, by mistake.
When you have a serious injury,
Don't try to shoot at Vulcan.
Man, it's kind of useless calls here. Okay.
I'll grind you into dust!
You have to do a 360 no scope.
I'll grind you into dust! I'll grind you into
So
dust!
this range, he always tries to do this repeatedly. So
I'll grind you into dust!
I'm not getting a single headshot.
I'll grind you into dust!
Nope, still body shot.
Open fire! I'll grind you into dust! I'll grind you into dust! I'll grind you into dust!
Oh, he actually got me. But you see, this is what I mean. The boss's damage is pathetic in MGS 3. This shit should one-shot you. I don't understand why they do so little damage. What is that? Did my health even go down? Does this thing even do damage? Oh, there you go. A little bit. I don't understand. The fact that this difficulty is called European Extreme, just like MGS 2, is kind of weird. It's nowhere close. Okay, calm down.
I'll grind you into dust!
This is really sad. It's really weird. Okay, even MGS4 is better in this aspect. On Extreme they do a lot of damage.
Who's afraid of a little thunder?
Somebody use a Firestone in Vulcan.
Fried by a bolt of lightning. A fitting end. It's finally over.
No time for this now. The escape craft is just up ahead. Let's get going.
I don't know who pays these guys and what they're doing, but apparently they really care a lot. Okay.
Over there! Go get him! That's more!
What could the calls even be now?
Snake, you've got to
There's
make it to the
so
lake. Lead the
much
fighting fever like before.
of the same
Any
stuff.
vision, the enemy-
Chase, 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 chase.
Snake, you're almost to the lake.
Snake,
Yep, the same stuff again. They're probably using some sort of trick for it in rendering this area, but the size of it has always impressed me compared to everything else in the game. Maybe things just despawn instantly as they pass by them. Probably they do. That's oh god, what was that? Yeah. but compared to the other areas in the game, even it's mostly empty. It's just huge. And the next few parts aren't even that empty. There's a lot of like vegetation and stuff. PS2 era was all about using whatever tricks in rendering, saving resources that they could to make things look proper. So there's probably quite a bit of that going on here. Yeah, you can finish this game without kills. In fact, these aren't kills right now. For curious. We do have a lot of kills in this save though. So these guys are likely to shoot me because from above they don't quite face me the right way. They're not killed. At least not directly. Look how close this guy has to fly to me. Come on, move. Okay, I don't know where he went. Oh, I'm here. Okay. At least it's not like Ninja 5, where you can leave people to bleed to death after shooting them in the legs or something. And it won't count as a kill. That wasn't. Oh shit! Can we do this with a 1911? I actually don't know. Probably. Oh shit. Fuck. Today I learned. 45 ACP stopping power, my ass. Okay, now we needed some sort of other stuff for this. That did not occur to me. I mostly cleaned out the inventory. I don't usually do that. Okay, that's nice to know, I guess. I think Eva would be able to jump over that, but all this chip damage that they're doing is not helping. Yeah. Okay. That's a little better now. Yeah, just keep spawning forever until this area is over. Apparently that was not enough. We need one more. Oh, there's just a smoke grenade. Okay. Let's use the AK non-lethally, you know? You can shoot out the tires, but not fly away. Non-lethally, because that's not my kill. I know you can do it with the SVD, I'm not sure about the AK. Maybe not. Oh, there you go. Oh, see that? That was gravity. That wasn't me. That's not a kill. Oh. Oops. Careful. actually useful for no tranquilizer foxhound runs. It's nice. Don't have to add an exception for the bike chase. And she regenerates. Okay. Wow, didn't hit anything.
Hold on tight.
I gotta change first, wait.
What do you think of that? Not bad.
I like how they try to jump.
Looks like they finally gave up.
Don't start celebrating yet. We're leaking fuel.
Damn it. Tank shot up. Crap. Eva!
I'm over here. Snake. How's it look?
Pretty bad.
Not a sensitive bone in your body.
Eva,
What about you, Snake?
I'm fine.
That's good to hear.
We have to get away from here, Eva. Let's go.
Leave me.
Eva!
The boss is waiting for you. You have to go. Give me a gun.
No, we're getting out of here.
We're still far away from the lake. I'll never make it.
I can't believe this.
Uh-huh.
I never thought I'd see you act this weak.
What do you mean?
Listen to me, Eva. We're doing this together.
No, you...
Eva, I need you.
Say that one more time.
I need you. I can't fly the wig by myself.
All right, then. I guess I'd better help you out. You're lucky to have me. No.
Snake, can you hear me?
Paramedic, thank God. Eva's been seriously hurt.
so have you.
Luckily, I think her organs are all intact, but
Calm down, Snake.
calm down.
You'll both be fine as long as you get the proper emergency treatment. But you're the only one who can do this. Understand? So you've got to calm down.
Right. Okay.
Okay. Now let's open up the survival viewer and treat the injury. Do you have supplies with you?
I'm running kind of short.
Then by switching the survival viewer over to Eva, you can treat her wounds too. Now get to work. Oh, and Snake, I'm pretty sure you know this already, but if you don't have enough supplies for the both of you, your wounds come first.
Huh?
Do you get my meaning, Snake? You've still got a mission to complete.
Yeah. I know what I have to do.
Snake?
Like this.
Yeah, I don't know what the business is with Snake saying I'm running kind of short on supplies when the game specifically replenishes all of your medical supplies here. If you look, everything is maxed out. What? Okay.
Can you walk?
Yeah, I think so.
Could be a translation thing, or yeah, anything that they changed last minute.
Here. It's different from the Mauser. When you're using a two-hand grip, you have to be careful where you put your hands or your fingers will get burned by the exhaust gas from the cylinder gap.
Alright, mission complete. That's the mission, right? Let's save.
You want to save? I'll get right on it.
This has been a pretty crazy MGS3 run. I like to take my time, mess around, and do things when I know that, you know, we have time, we can switch streamers, so it doesn't really matter. So now we're actually switching again, which is kind of crazy to switch back and forth twice within the same game. It's almost the end of MGS3, but Three Dog is going to finish.
Snake, be careful out there.
Don't worry.
Okay. I did go on a few ramblings and a few, you know, just messing around with certain areas to do things just for the hell of it. But I feel that always being 100% efficient with every area and not doing unnecessary things. Sometimes you just miss out on things and maybe people haven't seen the game or something. Don't really see anything other than, you know, those rail tracks of efficiency that you do. So that's right. She's made of chapter 3. Holy shit, it's a demon. Get away from me.
You trying to kill me?
Eva is dead. Snake, don't change the future like that. You have to understand the future better.
What do you mean, Campbell? How do we know that Eva is important here? Oh yeah, he's not amused. He's actually pretty pissed off. He sounds pissed off. It's GW. Anyway, let me upload the save for Three Dog. Now it's not only for the HD edition. Obviously, she still has a role at the ending of MGS3, so Let's grab the save. And put it online. 17 and a half hours. Get on my level. I'm already living in 2022. Oops. All right. Let me just confirm that 3Dog is available for this. He said he's ready, so. Okay, 3Dog is ready. So I'm going to see if we can switch. Wait, no, that's the wrong Kojima. That's the wrong meme. Want this? Okay. Let's see if we can switch flawlessly. But what's going to happen is that I'm going to drop the stream. 3Dog is going to start his stream, and Twitch may or may not recognize it as one stream and not give you guys a different VOD or mark the channel as offline on Twitch. It works sometimes, sometimes it doesn't. In any case, the stream will be back within like 30 seconds at worst. So 3Dog is going to continue right from here, and he's going to start MGS4 for you guys and all that good stuff. So I hope you guys enjoyed this segment of MGS3. And thanks for being here again, everybody. It means a lot. It's amazing seeing so many guys, new guys, and here, so many people in here in general. But yeah, we'll keep going all the way through. You know what? Don't go anywhere, guys. Stream will be back soon.
Hey, how's it going, everyone? Let me just grab the save here. MGS3. This looks correct. Let's copy this shit over. I guess that's copied. Why is it still fucking loading like that? All right, let's go back. Is it there? Is the save there? It is. Okay, cool. MGS3. Let's finish this game off. What's up, guys? Good to see you all again. I didn't get the best of sleeps, but here I am. I'm back again. Hopefully I don't have to do another 15 plus hour session. I think the arcade should be back in around 12 hours this time. Hopefully. But yeah, the start time didn't really suit him. He was up for like, even though he wasn't playing for a crazy amount of time, he was still up for like 24 hours during the first day of the marathon. Something like that. Hey, what's up, JMP? Fresh Tendrils. Thank you for the tier 1 sub. Hold on, just give me a second here. I just need to change PayPal settings. There we go. Okay, where are we? Did I wasn't really watching what DRK was doing. Was he playing around with Eva? Did he show the Eva Easter eggs? Or did he just save and quit? I think I saw people in chat like reacting to some of the Eva Easter eggs. No, he didn't? Oh, okay.
Snake, are you alright?
I've been better.
What about Eva?
I healed her up. She can manage.
Good.
I guess we
Snake,
heard this
you'll
call.
take the lead and break through the enemy's line of defense. Eva will ordinarily be following behind you. If you lie on your belly, she'll lie down as well.
Just saved
If you
after the
slip
crash,
and fall
okay.
off a cliff, she'll follow right behind. You can call out to Eva by pressing the action button. Head to the lake along with Eva.
Alright. Let's grab some stuff here before we do anything.
What do you think you're doing?
Alright, you asked for it, chat.
Yeah, right there. The snake. That's so good. Oh. Yeah, right there. Oh, boss, that feels so good. Right there. Fido, that feels so good.
Fido. So that's her dog. Remember, if you were watching me play this earlier, I skipped one of her calls by mistake. But I explained what it was, where she talks about her dog. Her Snake is surprised that Eva owns a dog. So yeah, that sort of ties in with that earlier
Right
optional call.
The snake. That's so good.
She's dreaming about her dog.
And then, when I was 17,
Say what?
instant noodles. $35, $26, $34.
It's like riding an MGS2.
Down, down, left, right, right. I don't remember the rest.
That's the Konami code. I don't remember the rest.
And then, when I was 17... Ah!
Oops.
You created a time paradox. Snake, don't mess with the future. You have to understand the future.
I think that's the only time he says, don't mess with the future. You have to understand the future. The dialogue is slightly different if you kill Ocelot or Sokolov earlier in the game. Kind of interesting. Alright, let's keep going. Or... hold on. Maybe we could let Eva have some revenge. Wait. No. I think I've managed to do this before. Let's get on the ground real quick here. Give Eva some... well, she actually doesn't really need food. Wait, hold on. What the hell am I doing here? Cure. Okay, let's see if this works. Oh, it didn't work. I'm pretty sure you can do that, though. Hold on. I just have to test it. What if we're both standing up? I definitely did this before. Yeah, okay. That's what I tried to do. I tried to get her to get sick on top of Snake there, but she just crawled instead because I was on the ground and she always follows what you do. Okay, whatever.
Can I have seconds?
Grab another snake here just in case. Make them puke at the same time. Well, it's like sometimes I'll get sick on top of her here. And then I'll let her have some revenge. Oh, if we had a Spatza mushroom. I think you might be able to find a Spatza around here. Yeah, if we had a Spatza mushroom, we could put Snake to sleep, and then we'd definitely be able to get her to get sick on top of him. But you don't need to do that. I'm pretty sure the strategy that I tried to use does actually work. I don't know, I did something wrong. This is a very vulgar start to the stream. I swear, I'm not always like this. Okay. This first section is pretty easy. If you just get her to follow you straight away. Just go straight to the end. Don't need to interact with any guards or anything. Second section is a different story though, because all the guards are in front of you. Oh no, no. Okay, so now, for some reason, once you get to this area, Eva loses some of her clothes. Only on this screen, though. And if we look at her survival viewer here, you can see there is info on the bottom right with R2, where we can see her medical history. And all of this stuff is in chronological order. So you have like the cut, stab wound. That's when she got impaled by the tree. Gunshot wound, that was probably DRK shooting her on the bike chase. I know I like to do that as well. And before that, we have blow sustained, burn, electrical burn, blow sustained, electrical burn, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, blow sustained, proctitis, and lower back pain. And proctitis is when you have an inflamed asshole. So this paints quite a picture here, right? Obviously, she was with Volgin for a lot of the game. And we get lines where Volgin refers to her as his precious little pet and all of that sort of stuff. So you can kind of see what happened here. Pretty nasty stuff. The electrical burns being Volgin, obviously. Yeah, if we keep going down here. Breast enhancement. There. Gastritis. Stomach ache. Tickle-borne encephalitis. I wonder what that is. Sounds interesting. Or tick-borne, not tickle. Her food history is pretty fancy here as well. Obviously, again, it's in chronological order. There's the reticulated python, noodles, grilled duck breast with herbs, gorgonzola cream, venom snake's favorite, fettuccine, octopus carpaccio, focaccia bread, tsuchinoko and shark fin soup, Coentrao, Golova creme brulee with a milk sorbet, filet mignon sautéed Bordeaux style. Look at this shit. Chilled ratatouille, Ural luminescent mushroom. But there you go. Oh yeah, and of course, when her model spawns, her breasts jiggle. Let's see here. Does she need anything else? Let's stock her up.
This tastes like crap.
Let me check my camo. Oh, Spirit is actually good here. Oh. Ah, I knew that was a bad shot. It's okay, though.
Somebody there.
Oh, wow. What happened here? All three of them came up? That was weird. This other guy still walking down? He is. Wow, that was wild. Huh. I should do that on purpose from now on. That missed shot forced two guys who are usually down here to run all the way up to try and find me. which actually made them easier to deal with. Shit, where am I going? My favorite MGS2. MGS 1 and 2 are my favorites. But MGS2 takes it. Really love 3 though as well. Okay, let's see if we can get this last guy. You can see his breath there. That's a cool touch. Usually I equip the thermals to get this guy. Well, let's see if we can judge where his head is by his breath. Nice. Okay, let me just change my setup here for the boss. Just for the style points. Sneaking suit looks cool, I think, in the cutscene. Nice contrast to her white suit.
Come on, Snake. We made it.
We made it.
Over there. It's the boss, isn't it? I'll go get the wig ready to take off.
Right.
I'll leave you two alone. But come back in one piece, okay? Promise me!
Life's end. Isn't it beautiful? It's almost tragic. When life ends, it gives off a final lingering aroma. Light is but a farewell gift from the darkness to those on their way to die. I've been waiting, Snake, for a long time. Waiting for your birth, your growth, and the finality of today.
Boss, why are you doing this?
Why? To make the world one again. The world used to be whole. But with the end of the Second World War, the philosophers began to fight amongst themselves, and the world was torn apart. The Cobras, my comrades who trained and fought alongside me, were torn apart as well. The foibles of politics and the march of time can turn friends into enemies just as easily as the wind changes. Ridiculous, isn't it? Yesterday's ally becomes today's opposition, and this Cold War... Think back. When I was leading the Cobras, America and Russia were fighting together. Now, consider whether America and Russia will still be enemies in the 21st century. Somehow I doubt it. Enemies change along with the times, the flow of the ages, and we soldiers are forced to play along. I didn't raise you and shape you into the man you are today just so we could face each other in battle. A soldier's skills aren't meant to be used to hurt friends. So then what is an enemy? Is there such a thing as an absolute timeless enemy? There is no such thing, and never has been. And the reason is that our enemies are human beings like us. They can only be our enemies in relative terms. The world must be made whole again. The philosophers must be reunited. I will devote my skills to that purpose. And with the Colonel's money, I will achieve that end. Just as I once created the Cobras. They are my family. I may no longer be able to bear children, but I still have a family. It was November 1st, 1951. I was in the Nevada desert participating in atomic testing. The name Nevada is derived from Spanish, covered in snow, white as snow. And snow is exactly what I saw in that Nevada desert. It froze my blood white. Snake, you were an atomic test subject, weren't you? On Bikini Atoll. That's part of the reason I was drawn to you. You and I are alike. We're both slowly being eaten away by the karma of others. We'll never have the chance to die peacefully of old age. We have no tomorrow. But we can still have hope for the future. In 1960, I saw a vision of the ideal future from space. 3 years earlier, the Soviet Union had succeeded in launching Sputnik, the first man-made satellite in history, into orbit. This came as a huge shock to the United States. In response, America threw everything it had into its own manned spaceflight project, the Mercury program. Even as the Soviets seemed poised to send their first man into space, America was still experimenting with chimpanzees and rockets. The government wanted human data. So they secretly decided to send a human being into space. I was the one they chose. At the time, they didn't have the technology to block out cosmic rays, and whoever they sent up would inevitably be exposed to heavy radiation. That's why they chose me. After all, I'd already been irradiated once. Of course, you won't find any of this in the history books. I could see the planet as it appeared from space. That's when it finally hit me. Space exploration is nothing but another game in the power struggle between the US and the USSR. Politics, economics, the arms race, they're all just arenas for meaningless competition. I'm sure you can see that, but the Earth itself has no boundaries. No East, no West, no Cold War. And the irony of it is, the United States and the Soviet Union are spending billions on their space programs and the missile race, only to arrive at the same conclusion. In the 21st century, everyone will be able to see that we are all just inhabitants of a little celestial body called Earth. A world without communism or capitalism, that is the world I wanted to see. But reality continued to betray me. In 1961, I was sent to Cuba, to Bahia de Cochinos. It was part of a CIA-sponsored invasion under the guise of taking Cuban exiles back to their country. But the US government betrayed them. Our weak-kneed president held back their air support. Defenseless, the exiles were annihilated by the Cuban army. All I could do was watch in silence. I was set up by the very country I'd sacrificed so much for, by the very government I dedicated my life to defending. I was driven from the surface world, and I went underground. Then, 2 years ago, I faced the Sorrow, my old comrade in battle. He was my friend. But one of us had to die. I was left with no choice. The Sorrow gave his life for me. There is no enmity between us. One must live, and one must die. That was the mission. The ones who gave me that mission were the philosophers. Early in the 20th century, the true holders of power in the United States, the Republic of China, and the newly formed Soviet Union gathered together in a secret meeting that would later be known as the Wiseman's Committee. The secret pact they formed there marked the beginning of the philosophers. But the last of the original members died in the 1930s. After that, the organization began to run out of control, and the Wiseman's Committee degenerated into a mere shell of its former self. The philosophers of today have no sense of good or evil. Their influence extends to countries and organizations involved in every aspect of every war. They have become war itself. That's how they operate. The sacrifices of war cause a shift in the times. This shift leads to renewed conflict, and in turn triggers the next war. Like a nuclear chain reaction, each conflict sparks countless others, forming an endless spiral that will continue on for eternity. Do you understand what I'm saying, Snake? By consuming me and you, the philosophers intend to keep that cycle going forever. It was my father who explained all of this to me. He was one of them. You see, I am the last remaining child of the philosophers. But after he revealed the truth, my father was killed by that same shapeless, formless organization. And my father isn't the only thing the philosophers have taken from me. In June of 1944, the Cobras and I took part in the landing at Normandy. We'd been given a top-secret mission to locate and destroy enemy V-2 rocket installations. I was pregnant at the time. The Sorrow was the father. I gave birth on the field of battle. A beautiful baby boy. But my child was snatched away from me by the philosophers. Look at this scar. This is proof that I was once a mother. I gave up my body and my child for my country. There is nothing left inside me now. Nothing at all. No hatred, not even regret. And yet sometimes at night, I can still feel the pain creeping up inside me, slithering through my body like a snake. I've never talked this much about myself before. Thanks. Thanks for listening to me. I feel content. Snake, commence the operation. I raised you. I loved you. I've given you weapons, taught you techniques, endowed you with knowledge. There is nothing more for me to give you. All that's left for you to take is my life, by your own hand. One must die, and one must live. No victory, no defeat. The survivor will carry on the fight. It is our destiny. The one who survives will inherit the title of boss. And the one who inherits the title of boss will face an existence of endless battle. I'll give you 10 minutes. In 10 minutes, MiGs will come and bomb the hell out of this place. If you can beat me in less than 10 minutes, you'll be able to escape in time. Let's make this the greatest 10 minutes of our lives, Jack.
Boss.
You're a soldier. Finish your mission. Prove your loyalty. Face me.
Let's do it.
Let's see what you're made of. Excellent, Jack.
I'm not muted. I just don't really talk during this fight. Mysterious white snake.
Let's see what you're made of. You're better than I remember. Brace yourself. What's this for? 5 more minutes. Get ready.
We go.
Dodge this. Your skills have improved. Here I come.
a tree frog. It's ordeal, the trial to survive. For the day we see new life. Give my life, not forever, but for you. In my time, there'll be no one.
Here I come.
It's the way I'd like to I'm still in a dream, snake eater. I'm still in a dream, snake
Get ready. Take this. Keep it safe. It's our only hope.
Patriot. Why are you giving me this?
Jack. Or should I say, Snake. You're a wonderful man. Kill me. Kill me now. Do it. There's only room for one boss and one snake.
Ready to go, Snake? Are you okay? Snake?
Yeah.
I told you you could trust me.
Snake! Ocelot! We're not done yet!
Too heavy!
Snake, try to remember some of the basics of CQC.
Not good!
I picked up a few new moves. Huh. It doesn't feel right to shoot an unarmed man. But I'll get over it. Eva! What do you say to one last showdown?
Yeah, all right.
What's your name?
Snake.
No. Not that name. You're not a snake, and I'm not an ocelot. We're men with names. My name is Adamska. What's yours?
John.
Very well, John. Plain name. But I won't forget it. Come on! Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve? What are you doing? Pick one up already! Pick one! Have you lost your nerve?
Fuck you, bitch.
Looks like your luck has beat mine again. But why didn't you pull the trigger? Ah, well. Till we meet again, John.
Give me a hand! Whoa!
We made it.
Yeah, we sure did.
Oh no, Migs! There's no way out! What are we gonna do?
We've come too far to let them stop us now. Those things have got to be armed.
It's no use. There's no way we can outmaneuver them. They're gonna shoot us down. We were so close.
Weapon systems on.
Locked on target. I got tone.
You were great, Eva.
Huh?
Thanks.
Bulk 19, this is Control. Stand by for a direct order from the chairman. Bulk 19, return to base immediately. Do you read me? This is a direct order from Comrade Khrushchev. Return to base immediately. Bulk 19, do you copy? Understood. Aborting mission. RTB.
Look! The MiGs are turning back! Woo!
Well done, Snake.
The MiGs disengaged.
Most likely under orders from Khrushchev.
Is this his way of helping us?
Who knows? Maybe he didn't want things to get messier than they already are. Or maybe he just wanted us to owe him one. The important thing is, you made it out alive. As long as Khrushchev is with us, I don't think they'll be coming after you. It should be smooth sailing all the way to Alaska. I'm sending someone out to Galena Base to meet you.
To meet me?
The DCI and the President himself are waiting at Langley. Don't keep them waiting.
All right, before we continue here, let me just thank some people. Yorgov, thank you for the $5 donation. You are indeed worthy of the codename Metal Gear God. Thank you, Yorgov. Stoned, thank you for the 25 months. Hoffman, thank you for the 34 months. And I think that's everyone. Thanks a lot, guys.
So what are you going to do now? Go back to the KGB?
What do you want me to do?
Did you ever think about coming back to America?
I can't go back. I've left America behind me.
But you saved this country.
I didn't do it alone.
And I still owe you a dinner.
Is that part of your mission too? Or is it an order? Or is it an invitation? proposal? I don't take orders from anyone now.
Open your heart and smile for me. You're not the only one afraid to fall in love. Dance with me again and walk this way.
Scholars tell us that the first spy in history was the snake in the book of Genesis. In that story, it was Eve who was tempted by the snake in the Garden of Eden. But this time around, it was I who tempted the snake and got away with the forbidden fruit of knowledge. Forgive me, Snake.
Good morning, Snake. I hope you slept well. First of all,
I have to apologize. I wasn't sent by Khrushchev. I'm not a KGB spy, and I never worked for the NSA.
I'm an agent of the People's Republic of China for the General HQ 2nd Department of the People's Liberation Army. It was all a lie. I tricked you. And I'm sorry.
The philosophers still exist in China, too. You see, my mission was to find out where Volgin was hiding the philosopher's legacy and steal it. So I infiltrated his base as a KGB spy. The two NSA codebreakers who defected in 1960 were actually both men. The real Adam never showed up at the meeting place, saving me the trouble of having to eliminate him. I sneaked in by pretending I was Eva. And you and Sokolov and Volgin, you all believed me. The philosopher's legacy was originally held in common between the US, Soviet Union, and China. We couldn't let the Russians and the Americans take it all for themselves. The Chinese government had its eye on the legacy too. I got the film containing the legacy, and also the nuclear missile launch data from the Shagohod. 5 years ago, the Soviet Union stopped supplying us with nuclear weapons technology. Since then, China's Liaodong easing, hydrogen bomb, and space rocket projects have fallen behind. But with this data, our country will be able to develop its own nukes. We'll create a deterrent force to rival those of the US and Soviet Union. Everything has gone according to plan, thanks to your help. I too am one of the philosophers. I'm an agent of the philosophers, a graduate of one of their charm schools. I was raised in a joint US-Soviet-Chinese facility to become a sleeper agent. This was before the war. Back then, they were collecting children from all over the world. As a result, I'm indistinguishable from a native-born American. So it didn't surprise me when you and Volgan couldn't tell the difference. But she knew right from the beginning. She knew because before the war, she was at one of the philosopher's schools too, as an instructor. The boss was the only one I couldn't fool. She was the only one who knew I was a fake. She told me everything. Why did she open her heart to me like that? At the time, I couldn't understand it. But now, I think I do. Snake. She wanted you to know the truth. She chose me to tell you. That's why she saved my life. I've lied to you so many times, but not this time. My orders from the government were to obtain the legacy and to eliminate everyone who knew the truth about what happened. In other words, I'm supposed to kill you. But I can't do it. Not because we loved each other. And not because you saved my life. But because I made a promise to the boss. And I intend to keep it. I just wanted you to know. And you have to live. Snake, listen to me. She didn't betray the United States. No. Far from it. She was a hero who died for her country. She carried out her mission knowing full well what was going to happen. Self-sacrifice. Because that was her duty.
You are above even the boss. I hereby award you the title of Big Boss. You are a true patriot.
the army. Someone like him to handle our top secret sneaking missions for us. A man who combines the qualities of a soldier and an agent.
The boss's defection was a ruse set up by the US government. It was all a big drama staged by Washington so they could get their hands on the philosopher's legacy. And the boss was the star of the show. They planned it so that they could get the legacy that Colonel Volgin inherited and destroy the Shagohod at the same time. Only a legendary hero like the boss could have earned Volgin's trust. Finding out where the philosopher's legacy was hidden was to be her greatest mission. Everything was going according to plan. But then something happened that no one could have predicted. Colonel Volgin fired an American-made nuclear warhead at Sokolov's research facility. Khrushchev demanded that the US government provide proof that it wasn't involved. They couldn't just abort the operation to steal the legacy. So the operation itself was greatly expanded and revised. The authorities in Washington knew that in order to prove its innocence, they'd have to get rid of the boss, and that one of their own would have to do the job. The public couldn't be allowed to find out about it, not ever. This, they concluded, would be the best way to keep the whole thing under wraps. The boss wouldn't be allowed to come back home alive, and she wouldn't be allowed to kill herself. Her life would be ended by her most beloved disciple. That was the way the government wanted it. That was the mission she was given, and she had no choice but to carry it out. Her death at your hands was a duty she had to fulfill. Out of duty, she turned her back on her own comrades. A lesser woman would have been crushed by such a burden. The taint of disgrace will follow her to her grave. Future generations will revile her. In America as a despicable traitor with no sense of honor. And in Russia as a monster who unleashed a nuclear catastrophe. She will go down in official history as a war criminal. And no one will ever understand her. That was her final mission. And like a true soldier, she saw it through to the end. But I think she wanted you, of all people, to know the truth. She wanted to live on in your memory. Not as a soldier, but as a woman. But she was forbidden to tell you herself. And that's why she told me. Snake, history will never know what she did. No one will ever learn the truth. Her story, her debriefing, will endure only in your heart. Everything she did for her country. She sacrificed her life and her honor for her native land. She was a real hero. She was a true patriot.
Yes, Grozny Grad and the Granin Research Facility have both been wiped out without a trace. I understand, sir, but they were necessary sacrifices. Yes, the CIA has taken care of the boss themselves. I believe the White House will be satisfied. Khrushchev is finished. Your time has finally arrived. Yes, the American president is relying on us to keep a lid on the whole affair. We've got him by the balls. It should make a valuable trump card in future negotiations. Yes, Chief Director, of course. I'll keep the KGB informed. Yes, it's me. The boss has accomplished her mission. The philosopher's legacy is now safely with us, in America's hands. With this money, yes, the philosophers can finally be revived. The film we handed the Chinese was a fake. Peking must be in an uproar right about now. I'm afraid so. Only half the money has made it back to the United States. The KGB must still have part of the legacy. Yes, the weapon has been reduced to ashes. That's right. Grozny Grad has been obliterated by the Davy Crockett we brought in as well. Yes, that was the boss's work too. Speaking of which, I've obtained something from Granin that you might find interesting. It's a revolutionary new nuclear attack system. Perhaps it might just come in handy someday. Yes, we have Snake to thank for that. Khrushchev believed it as well. Yes, they bought our story. I don't think they'll be making a fuss. The secondary alert has been lifted as well. And the Soviets still haven't discovered my true identity. They have no idea that I've been triple-crossing them. I will continue my activities as a contact for the new government. Yes, it appears that no one knew that I was Adam. Of course, I am always at the CIA's disposal, Mr. Director.
Oh my god! What? Let's see here. Almost 19 hours. It was actually around 19 and a half hours, I would say. Maybe a little bit more. Because remember, we had to reload that save on the Virtuous mission. Yeah, 24 saves. 60 continues. 44 alerts. 162 kills. Yeah, very messy stats. Oh, Infinity Face Paint? I guess DRK was fucking around with that at some point. Puma. Let's see. All right. It's MGS4 time. Get your popcorn ready. It's movie time. And I think we might need to actually switch to my own account, because I remember last time we did this, I didn't have an I couldn't start the game on extreme, even though we had extreme saves. It's kind of weird with MGS4, so I'll probably have to switch accounts. Let's see. Okay, we'll take a look here. We'll see if we can start an extreme playthrough on this file, but yeah, I don't think we'll be able to. Yeah, DRK will probably be taken over at some point. Hopefully at around Act 3 or the start of Act 4, although I might need to wait a bit longer if I have to start it on my own account, because he might have to... We won't be able to switch saves, you know, like we usually do if I have to switch accounts. We'll see what happens anyway. Yeah, you'll have to excuse me if I'm a little bit more tired than usual. I didn't sleep as well last night. And, you know, my last 2 sessions have been like 15 plus hours. I'm hoping DRK will be here before the 15-hour mark this time to take over, but who knows? Yeah, no, fuck. Big Boss hard. What are the saves that we have? Yeah, it's weird. We have the extreme saves, but can't start a new game on extreme. It doesn't matter. We can switch. Give me a minute, guys, while I find my MGS4 disc. Hey, Giant and Shaven, thank you for the 4 gifted subs. Sushi Mitsu, thank you for the 38. GTA Freak, thank you for the 54. Desert Dude with the 4 gifted subs. Maverick with the 37 months. Thanks a lot, everyone. Mage Stig, yeah, we do play Portable Ops and Rising and all those other games every now and then. I did a Ghost Babel playthrough fairly recently. You know, we do Snatcher and Police Knots, and the non mainline games don't get played too frequently. You know, they are a fairly rare occurrence, but no, it does happen. Right, we'll let the menu cutscene play before we get into it.
Nice and even meal. Easy on the heart. Good. Filling. Has a nice taste to it. None of today's,
Oh, yeah. And if he says it's filling, you know it's filling. Believe me, he ain't lying. This guy doesn't joke around about his food. Oh, no. He is dead serious. And I'm sure it tastes delicious. It certainly smells fantastic.
You gotta be good to your body, you know? Loyal to your body. To the people you're cooking for. The whole family.
Oh, yes. To the whole family. Or...
It's Kojima creating MGS4. Are you blind?
Ladies, are you paying attention? You know what they say about a man's stomach. Well, better yet, why don't you just put down those papers and pencils, and I want you to follow along with us. It looks like it's ready. Oh, I can't wait another minute. Tasty.
Yeah. Made it for my wife last night.
And did she love it?
She was mad because I hadn't made it for her sooner.
She was mad? How could you get mad about food? Women, right?
Sure.
Well, no, I was just kidding. Susan is a great woman. Love her. Wait a minute. It looks like, yes, we are now ready for the ceremonial snake cutting. You all know what that means. We need a member of the audience to come on down and test out the chef's new knife.
Come on down, Chief. Don't be shy. I don't bite, but this guy might. This is the last chapter in this snake's life.
You ever.
Qu'est-ce que la vie sans la mort? Qu'est-ce que la mort? Une vie ennuyeuse. La vie est surfaite. La mort. Pieuvre armement. Attraction irrésistible.
In all seriousness, though, I do think that cookery show is a metaphor for the creation of the game, and the chef is supposed to be Kojima. When he says you got to be loyal to your body, to the people you're cooking for, you can actually see him in the background during that when he says that. Kojima has a cameo that's very easy to miss there during those lines. Obviously calling back to the boss, but got to be loyal to your body, to the people you're cooking for, the audience, having the audience member come up and cut the snake. Yeah. Let's do it.
It's no longer about nations, ideologies, or ethnicity. It's an endless series of proxy battles fought by mercenaries and machines. War and its consumption of life has become a well-oiled machine. War has changed. ID tag soldiers carry ID tagged weapons, use ID tag gear. Nanomachines inside their bodies enhance and regulate their abilities. Genetic control, information control, emotion control, battlefield control. Everything is monitored and kept under control. War has changed. The age of deterrence has become the age of control. All in the name of averting catastrophe from weapons of mass destruction. And he who controls the battlefield controls history. War has changed. When the battlefield is under total control, war becomes routine.
Alright, before we do anything, let's see what we have here. Codec, weapons, items. Let's give Otacon a call.
Okay, Snake, let's start with the basics. I'll provide instructions via codec. Some of these controls are new, so it's best if you practice now before you get back into the thick of things. Listen carefully to my instructions and then give it a try. I've also set your codec so that you can receive short messages in listen-only mode. With MCON implemented, there's less chance of you accidentally giving away your position.
Kind of interesting. The only time in the game where you can't see Otacon.
Fire the RPGs!
Being followed!
To make a weapon available for use, ready it by selecting weapons from the menu screen.
Thank you, Otacon.
I'm a tough soldier. I'm a really tough man. Firing my gun. With my RPGs.
We're being followed. sense of duty when the risks run high.
Still a sneaking mission. The basic rule still applies. Stay out of sight.
Stay on the offensive! We need backup!
String Cheese, thank you very much for the $10. I always love these Metal Gear Marathon streams that your crew puts on, but 3Dog, you're my fave. Take care, brother. Thank you very much, String Cheese. Much appreciated. And thank you for the kind words as well. WRP Beater, thank you for the 7 months. Invader, thank you for the 35. Bryce, thank you for the 3 subs. I think that's everyone. Thanks a lot, guys.
Otacon, even the dead have ears.
Snake, we've got to go. You've got an old friend waiting for you.
Otacon, the test results.
Proteome analysis was positive, but the mRNA analysis turned up negative. The wrinkled skin, the hardened arteries. Your early aging symptoms look like classic Werner syndrome. But none of the tests were able to pinpoint the cause.
So?
Well, judging by how rapidly the aging has progressed, I'd say...
A year at best, right?
Yeah. Snake, let's try another doctor.
It won't make any difference. I'm not an ordinary man to begin with. Not to mention Fox Die.
You're right. But we don't know where Naomi is.
Naomi.
Ah, Snake.
Colonel. Good to see you.
Well, I'm not a colonel anymore, Snake.
I figured the only place I'd see you dressed like that would be at your daughter's wedding. What are you doing these days?
I'm working for an organization under the UN Security Council. The Analysis and Assessment Staff of the PMC Oversight and Inspection Committee.
Yeah, I remember the resolution being passed a few years ago.
Snake, I came across some information in my work.
Huh?
We found him. In the Middle East.
What?
I'll explain along the way. We've got to stop him. Now. Before it's too late.
Liquid's made his move. We found him.
He's preparing to unleash his insurrection. Liquid is lying in wait in a Middle Eastern war zone. Track him down.
Only 2 eggs today? Polydus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
Claudia Dio men Clau.
This is Snake. Do you read me?
What's the situation?
I'm just inside the city limits. This place is crawling with lizards.
Ah, AT Corps' unmanned bipedal weapons, officially designated Irving by the US military. They've spread like wildfire among the PMCs. There are more of those things now in service than tanks. They've got tough armor plating and are highly agile to boot. Your best bet is to stay out of their sights.
Unmanned. Pretty soon they'll have put living, breathing soldiers out of work.
Even so, that's an awful lot of Gecko for this scenario. Their numbers exceed the war price for that region. It must have something to do with Liquid's arrival on the scene.
You really think he's here?
You'll have to find the Army's operatives and ask them yourself. Oh, and Snake, I went ahead and used the Mark II to scout out the area before your arrival. You'll find it up ahead.
Mark II?
It's a remote mobile terminal. Sonny and I built it. The Mark II will provide you with a map of the area as well as any battle situation data. You should find it before you do anything else.
Okay, got it.
The rendezvous point is marked on your map. I'll be waiting for you there.
All right, before we do anything here, let me thank a couple more people. Luke, thank you for the $10. Thanks for the marathon, and even better for choosing a UK bank holiday weekend. Love this channel, top guys who run the channel, and keep up the good work. Thank you very much, Luke, and thank you for the kind words. Thanks a lot, guys. And Sartagan with the 8 months, thank you. And Yamanashi with the sub, thank you. WRP Beater, did I thank you for your 7? I think I must have. Thanks. Alright, Octo Camo. One of my favorite things about this game. Love the Octo Camo system. An advanced camouflage suit inspired by the mimicry abilities of the octopus. If the wearer lies still or doesn't move when pressed up against a wall, the suit can imitate the color and texture of wall and ground surfaces, fooling both the naked eye and infrared sensors. Alright. But, before we get into the game, we're actually going to exit and go back to the main menu. Because we still need to see the Act 1 briefing, which doesn't play in the game normally. All the other briefings do, but not the Act 1 briefing. Probably because they didn't want the start of the game to be too cutscene heavy. So they made it optional. So some of you may not have seen this, because it's really not obvious. We have to go back, go to mission briefing, load up our save, select the Act 1 briefing. You see the beginning of the Act 1 briefing, but then it just skips the briefing. You see Sunny and her eggs, but then it just fast forwards to the gameplay.
Only 2 eggs today? Polydus must have taken the day off. 7, 8, 9, 2, 5, 9, 0, 3, 6, 0, 3, 3, 0, 5, 3, 0, 5, 4, 8, 8, 2, 4, 4, 6, 6, 5, 2.
The Manhattan incident triggered a serious public backlash. Now the U.S. has to think twice before intervening militarily in other countries' affairs. This has fueled a push towards military privatization, with PMCs at the heart of that movement.
PMCs? Private military companies?
That's right. PMCs have no basis in nations or ideologies. They are private enterprises, driven by profit. In addition to dispatching mercenaries to war zones, they secure weapons and train local soldiers. They're contractors for war itself, and business is good. Their clientele includes developed nations like the US, rebel factions looking to seize power by force, smaller countries lacking armies of their own, even terrorist groups. They're in the Americas, Asia, the South Pacific, Europe, Africa, the Middle East. The rise of the PMC has spawned a war by proxy, and it's spreading across the globe.
They're...
Sonny, we'll eat them later, okay?
Every age has its mercenary. These PMCs are nothing new. We've been dealing with them since before the turn of the century.
No, Snake. They're nothing like the mercenaries of the past.
They're ready.
Sorry, I'm a little busy right now.
The Pentagon's new battlefield control system has produced a decisive difference between hired guns and the PMCs of today. The system was developed by Arms Tech Security.
Arms Tech? You mean AT Corp?
Yeah. In recent years, AT Corp has shifted focus from weapons development to security tools. And since the establishment of AT Security, business has been booming. The system makes it possible to integrate not only micro-level information on individual soldiers and units, but also macro-level information about field conditions and order of battle.
So they've finally achieved total real-time battlefield control.
That's right.
And back to work.
And as a result,
she'll be fine.
The global presence of PMCs has grown explosively. Truth is, the rise of system-controlled PMCs has led to a dramatic decline in civilian casualties and human rights violations on the battlefield.
A cleaner, safer battlefield. Makes for nice propaganda.
Weren't you? This is a non-smoking flight.
There's more. State governments and rebel groups can't match the maintenance price of standing forces. PMCs, by comparison, are reliable, easy to use. It wasn't long before everybody had them on the payroll. And, as a result, regular armies began to decline worldwide. It's hard to believe, I know, but PMCs are beginning to overtake conventional armies in terms of scale. Nowadays, it's the PMCs who serve as standard battalions. They already make up 60% of all combatant forces in zones of conflict.
60%?
The fact is, the world now depends largely on PMCs for waging its wars.
I thought it was the UN that authorized the PMCs in the first place.
The U.S. abstained from voting on that resolution. In effect, Washington was endorsing PMCs without ever revealing its true intentions. Until they got wind of the uprising, that is.
The U.S. has exported too much military power, and now she's paying the price.
That's exactly it. America has now turned war into a form of economic activity. Analysts are calling it the war economy, in that it's picking up the slack for the downward-sloping oil market. But I, for one, don't intend to simply stand by and watch it happen. For the PMCs, market expansion entails fanning the flames of war. It means more refugees.
War orphans. Child soldiers.
Yes. Even as PMC soldiers get more specialized, they're also getting younger.
Mercenaries spun off from state armies. Unmanned weapons. Child soldiers. Proxy battles in a new Cold War.
There are hundreds of PMCs in business worldwide, and their numbers are growing. Currently, 5 of them are big enough to be labeled global powers. 2 in the US, and 1 each in the UK, France, and Russia. Reconnaissance has revealed that those 5 PMCs are run by a dummy corporation that acts as a single mother company. This mother company embodies the 5 largest PMCs. Her name is Outer Heaven.
Outer Heaven? You mean?
That's right. It's Liquid.
Liquid?
He's taken command of this immense army and is now preparing to unleash an insurrection.
I watched him die.
His will lives on, in the body of the man once known as Ocelot. He aims to fan the flames of war even higher, to create the perfect world once envisioned by Big Boss.
The one world in which soldiers will always have a place.
He must be stopped, before it's too late. Do you understand, Snake? Any means necessary. Just stop Liquid's insurrection. Even if it means
killing him. You want Liquid dead? Isn't that right, Colonel?
I'm sorry. I know. This isn't justice. It's a covert assignment. A hired hit. A wet works op targeting the head of a major multinational corporation.
Why me?
Because of the military might of the PMCs, and the effect they have on the economy. War is to the 21st century what oil was to the 20th, the pillar that supports the global economy. You'll recall a rather alarming report issued by that American think tank during the Cold War. One that described a new model for perpetual war. What we're facing now is a whole new ballgame.
Iron Mountain's Delphi technique.
That was fiction. It existed only on paper. The reality is far more serious. The global community is concerned, but they're all too afraid of the war economy collapsing to do anything about it. The UN, too.
Sounds pretty self-serving to me.
Snake. This mission isn't an order from Washington. Not like the old days. And it's not something the UN can officially sanction either. But we can't just look the other way, while Liquid plots this insurrection. If we fail to act, he'll become the greatest threat the world has ever faced. Snake.
A big smiley head.
You're the only man I can trust.
Fine. Let's hear it.
Nope.
intelligence on Liquid's uprising originally comes via reports from U.S. Special Forces, who were mobilized after we at the UN reported our findings. They're tracking Liquid's movements. About 18 hours ago, he was spotted in the Middle East.
There's a rebel army in the Middle East, made up of
Damn,
ethnic
Liquid's
minorities,
looking fine.
waging civil war against the regime in power.
Whose
The
arm
core
did
of
he
that
take this
regime's
time?
army is provided by one of the PMCs under Liquid's control.
What about the rebels?
The local militias have hired small numbers of operators as trainers and field commanders. And of course, they've got help from the local PMCs.
Right. A proxy war between hired guns.
PMC versus PMC. A quagmire of war. All too typical victims of the new world economy. Snake, you'll be sneaking into the conflict zone via transport truck, disguised as one of the rebel army's hired operators. Your first objective is to make contact with our informants, Rat Patrol Team 01. They'll be expecting you.
Rat Patrol, huh? They sound sneaky.
They're a special forces team assigned to the Army's PMC Investigation Unit, CID.
CID? Real rats of the Army?
No. I can vouch for them personally.
Friends of yours?
You could say that. Transportation to the area will be provided under cover of a UN humanitarian aid mission, with support from the US military. From there on, though, you'll get no protection, and no guarantees from anyone. And you must not leave behind any evidence of your involvement in the area, let alone that of the UN. If word of this ever leaked out, it would spark a global firestorm. Snake. Will you do this for me? Will you terminate Liquid?
I'm not like the PMCs. I don't need your money.
Thank you.
But if you're going to spark something, spark this.
Wow, 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 wow.
Fine. I'll start my own fire.
All right, there we go. There's our Act 1 briefing. Now we can get back into it. Middle East. Red Zone, Northwest Sector. Only took 4 hours. Get our Octo Camo. Just call Otacon, see how he's doing.
Snake, your first order of business is to rendezvous with the Mark II. Just follow my instructions and use your Octo Camo to make sure the enemy doesn't see you along the way.
Rackmark, why is it hidden in the menu and not automatically played when starting the game? Like I said before, I don't know, but I'd say it's probably because they didn't want the beginning of the game to be too cutscene heavy. Because it already takes a fairly long time to get to this point. And And yeah, they probably just said, maybe we should put this in the menu instead. Maybe we should leave this as an optional. Like, obviously they're okay in this game with huge lengthy cutscenes, but I feel like at the start of the game, they might have felt a little bit differently. Didn't want to frustrate too many people at the beginning. Probably wanted to get them into the gameplay without having to wait an hour, you know?
Octocamo is a newly developed camouflage technology that's capable of almost exactly mimicking the appearance of objects and surfaces. It's easy to use, too. All you have to do is press up against a wall or object, or lie flat on the ground while wearing the suit. It can be a powerful tool if you use it right. So tell me, how does it feel?
Not as itchy as I'd have thought.
That suit can mimic the color, pattern, and even the surface texture of walls and floors. Kinda like procuring your own camo on site, right?
I do just fine with the regular stuff. I'm not a chameleon.
You've got it all wrong. We're not talking about lizards. This is Octocamo. In other words, it's based on the camouflage capabilities of the octopus. Octopus are sometimes called ninja of the sea. They fool their enemies by mimicking not just the color of their surroundings, but also the shape of the terrain. That suit takes its cue from defensive deception found in nature. Besides, you may not have known this, but there is a snake that can change its body color too. It's called the Capuas mud snake. It's a poisonous reptile indigenous to the Capuas River on the island of Borneo. Its coloring is normally a reddish-brown, but sometimes turns to white. So, snakes can sport disguises too.
Hey, what happened to stealth camo? You used to wear it all the time.
All that does is create an optical illusion. It's no use against Gecko with their infrared sensors. Octocamo, on the other hand, has micro-Peltier arrays that regulate the absorption and release of heat, harmonizing the wearer's body heat with any background IR radiation. Which means it can offer you at least some camouflage protection against enemy infrared sensors. With so many unmanned weapons in the field these days, I'd expect it to outperform the old stealth camo. But if you start walking or running, or making a lot of noise, you'll risk getting spotted by the enemy. And get this, the suit also reduces the weight load on your body and amplifies muscle power. The inside lining sends a weak electric current through your body that stimulates phospholipid production inside your cells, improving circulation. That should make your life gauge recover more rapidly when you're hurt. In other words, Snake, it's a bit of a crutch.
You can cut the senior citizen crap, Otacon.
Alright, Vicious, thank you for the 45 months. Let's make some progress here. Arsenal Compress. Medicinal Compress. Alright, let's stop and pick up some Octocamo. Take it easy.
Neither side is your enemy. There's no point
Pick up some more
whatsoever you get into
Octocamo.
a fight. Got it?
Who was that?
Oh,
Hey. Someone there?
threat ring. So many threats from every angle.
Hey. Please don't shoot!
One thing about this game, I think they did a much better job at balancing the camo system. Like, see how that guy outside the window almost saw me, even though I was on the ground and my camo was fairly decent. In MGS3, the camo is pretty OP. The way they balance the enemy's hearing in this as well is better, I think, as well. You can't just run up to guards like you can in 3. Ah! I didn't mean to grab him. I wasn't looking at him. Snake changed direction. What was that shit? We're doing that again. What was that? I was looking down at the guy to the left. I held R1 and then Snake went over to the other guy. That was weird. I've never seen that happen before. I guess I was closer to the guy on the right, even though I was facing the guy on the left. I guess that's what happened. That was weird. Try the same thing again. I clicked that so many times in my big boss run. Yeah, I wish this game had game over on sight.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible. In this war, neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight.
See, those guys over there almost saw me.
Someone there? What's going on?
Let's try something slightly different here. Oh, he still saw me. Okay. Yeah, even at like 60%.
Please don't shoot!
There's no way you do it without quitting to title. Oh, people have. There are no saved big boss runs of all the Metal Gear games. Am I going crazy? I am going crazy, yeah. I should have shocked him. I don't know why I CQC'd him. I meant to shock him. You'll have to excuse me, chat. Bit rusty. Bit tired as well. Take 3. Here we go. No fucking around this time. No fails for the entirety of Act 1, okay? Starting now. Just needed to get into the groove. Now I know what I'm doing, I promise you. Here we go.
Avoid unnecessary combat whenever possible.
Oh shit. I think I might have already fucked up.
Neither side is your enemy. There's no point whatsoever in you getting into a fight. Got it?
Oh, we're good.
Hey.
Ooh. I think he saw me. We just didn't see him. He said just my imagination there. I don't think he said that last time. Let's see what happens. Alright, here we go. That was close. I didn't mean to run up to him there.
The militia and the PMC. Remember though, PMC weapons are locked. You can't use them. If only there was some way to get rid of the locks.
Man, it's fucking warm as well. Need to open a window. Hold on 1 sec, guys. Let me open a window here. Okay. Wait for this guy to walk past, then creep up behind him.
Snake, your first Octo Camo. Snake, you know how that first gun you found stopped working? Well, from what I can tell, it looks like the problem was with the ammo.
The ammo?
I'm betting it's because they were using cheap local ammunition. The ammo probably triggered abnormal combustion, which excessively raised the pressure and caused the cartridges to stick in the chamber. It's a pretty rare phenomena. I guess you just got lucky.
More like unlucky.
Look on the bright side. It means there weren't any problems with the gun itself. I don't think it'll happen again.
Okay, now this area can be tricky. I want to try a sort of fancy method here. Creep down the center here, wait for this guy. Oh. Now we just go for, we'll go back to the statue, don't worry. Go for a leisurely stroll through the battlefield. How's it going? Gentlemen, how's it going? Don't mind me just going for a stroll here. You know, old Snake, he has to take it easy in his old age. Can't be just running around the battlefield anymore.
It's me, Snake. Snake, it's me.
Huh? Otacon.
Sorry to keep you waiting, Snake. Allow me to introduce Metal Gear Mark II.
Metal Gear.
That's right. Just like Rex. But this gear's not a weapon. It's a remote mobile terminal designed to provide you with operational support.
Where are you?
I'm in the Nomad. Where else? I'll be watching you through the Mark II.
Wish I was good with gadgets.
Hey, I'll be with you in spirit. Anyway, because you had to dress up as a militiaman, I had the Mark II bring you some goodies. Starting with this. Put it on your left eye.
Looks like an eye patch.
I call it the Solid Eye. It's an all-purpose goggle that displays radar images and other data in 3D. You can also switch it over to light-amplifying night vision.
The
Looks like they've got the government's PMC troops beat, at least in numbers.
And this is their home turf.
Snake, I know this is a sneaking mission, but you'll need to protect yourself.
An operator.
I installed a suppressor. And here's a tranquilizer gun.
How thoughtful.
It predates the implementation of the system. By some miracle, it was never recycled. It's getting tough these days finding decent guns that aren't controlled.
You coming?
Of course. I'll follow you wherever you go. Like this. I'll activate stealth so it doesn't attract any attention. If you need it, just bring up the start button menu.
Got it.
Snake, the informants who said they saw liquid here should be a little further up. Head for the rendezvous point. I've placed a mark on the radar in the upper right corner of the solid eye. It's a war zone out there. Stay on your toes.
All right. Good stuff. Lots of goodies.
Snake, it's kind of a schlep, but I've sent you data on an alternate route. Follow the mark on your radar.
I think I'm going to try something a little bit different here. We'll go back to the statue in a second.
You okay?
Take out those three. The little thing you can easily miss here if we just wait. Pretty cool. The dust afterward. I think Otacon has a call about it as well. Let's call him.
Snake, you've got to rendezvous with our informants. Listen, the fighting around you is getting more intense. Use radar and the Mark II to make your job easier. I created the Mark...
Yeah.
Let me give you a brief run...
No, don't. Talk about the building, Otacon.
Snake, Snake, the PMC soldiers are using ID guns.
ID guns?
See how the word locked appears in the weapon list?
Yeah.
ID guns are equipped with locks. As long as the lock is engaged, you can't pull the trigger.
Any suggestions?
The locks are only disengaged when they recognize the nanomachine ID inside a soldier's body. Anyone not possessing nanomachines keyed to the system, or anyone who's keyed but not authorized to use that weapon, won't be able to pass the ID gun's verification process.
So I can't use PMC guns?
I'm afraid not. You're not registered with the system. And it's not just weapons either. Vehicles, buildings, everything used for military purposes is secured with this ID control system. Without the proper IDs, it's impossible for PMCs or state armies to fight. Think of it as a soldier's dog tag, only at the nano level.
So, I shouldn't even bother picking up ID guns.
For now, at least. But they might come in handy later on. Those guys really know how to put on a show. I'm sure it was old and decrepit already, but I've never seen a building go down like that.
There it is. Okay. I think your camo gets covered in that dust as well. Alright, let's go back to the statue. I'm a little bit scared now. That's the sound of one of those things. Can spot you easily. So we'll get back on the ground. Yeah, there it is. If we run past that from here, we'll get spotted. What happens if we keep doing it? But we can still do it. Just pretend the dick is there. I wonder if there are any guards up here now. Let me just check. Oh, I meant to roll there. No, it doesn't seem like it. Interesting. Playboy, Gentleman's Magazine, adorned with sultry beauties on each and every page. Wonder, can we get a good look from here? Sometimes it can be hard to see it properly. It just depends on the light. A weapon, of course. An adult magazine. Provides stress relief for men on the battlefield. Useful for distracting enemies and slipping by while they're occupied. Staring at one in first-person view curiously raises Snake's psyche. Hideo Kojima interviewed. The truth behind Nanodrome. Seventh Circle. Sadistic joke becomes primetime sensation. Can you believe we used to pay for these things? Here's Snake's grunts. Ah. Ah. Alright, we'll leave it there. Waste of a Playboy, but whatever, we'll find more. Let's go back down this way. I'm scared again, even though I think we'll be okay as long as we're on the ground. Who is screaming like that? Shut up, man. Hold on, we have to find this guy. Put him out of his misery, I think. Actually, hold on. Ooh, yeah. Probably gonna get spotted here. Can I not roll through that? Come on, game. not sure if this will work. Yeah, I'll be seen from there, I think. Well, let's see what camo percentage we can get here. Let's save, just in case. Nice. Here you can get an early RPG with some noodles here as well. I forgot there was noodles. Steaming hot cup of instant noodles. Simply add boiling water, let stand and enjoy. 2 packets. Another crawl space here. Pretty fun map here. I'm gonna risk something here. I'm not sure if I'll get alerted. Oh, I only have 1 round as well. Let's see what happens. Oh, okay. Oh, nice. Okay. I wasn't sure. Thought it might have been 2 that it needed. Okay, let's go back around this way. Really stretching the 1 minute gameplay of this area. Well, I mean, it just depends how you play. If you want to help these guys, it's pretty fun to fuck around. I feel like this was probably supposed to be way more fleshed out. You know, the battlefield gameplay, helping the militia. Like, you're not really given much of a reason to do it, I don't think. It still is a nice switch up of gameplay, though. It is fun sneaking through the battlefield. I just kind of wish there was more of this kind of gameplay in the game. And maybe some more classic MGS style gameplay in the later chapters. You know, Act 4 sneaking past those dwarf gecko really isn't all that enjoyable. I actually don't mind Act 3's gameplay as much as a lot of people, like tracking the guy. I I kind of think it's a nice change of pace. It can be frustrating though, especially when you don't know it all that well. But Act 1 has a lot of really solid sneaking areas, I think. Like, the first 2 areas here are a lot of fun. The last 2 areas in Act 1 are really good. Really fun to sneak through. I really like the first area of Act 2. And most of the areas in Act 2, but then after that, there's not really much sneaking left after that. Well, I guess the tracking Naomi. Yeah, I actually do like the tracking Naomi sequence. That's something that works much better on a first playthrough, I think, though. You know, once you know where she is, once you know exactly where to go, it doesn't work as well because you don't need to look out for footsteps or anything. But I think that sequence is pretty good. But yeah, after Act 2, there's not really much classic sneaking at all until, like, the beginning of Act 5. The first area in Act 5 is cool when you're on Outer Haven. You know, dealing with all the frogs and getting to the door at the end with all the geckos and everything. That's pretty hectic. And it can be a challenge on Extreme, especially if you want to find, like, fast, consistent ways of doing it. There's lots of fun to be had there. But then that's it. There's only that one room in Act 5. So yeah, I just kind of wish there was more of this, more of the sneaking gameplay in MGS4. Because the mechanics are fun. Octo Camo is cool.
It's pretty dark in there. Switch the solid eye to night vision mode.
The ridiculous amount of lethal weapons don't really interest me, you know, because I play going for no kills usually. Just classic, trying not to get caught, keeping alerts down. All of that stuff. Yeah, Octo Camo was a really great evolution of 3's camo system. That was one big complaint about 3, was that there was too much menuing. When you know the game really well, you don't really need to worry. You know, that's not really an issue. But, yeah, that is definitely a valid complaint about 3. That there can be a lot of menuing. You know, when you're going from surface to surface and you want to keep your camo up, you have to keep going into that menu to change out of it. I feel like the cure system in 3 really doesn't work all that well either. It's more of a nuisance rather than anything that you really need to think about. You know, oh, I got shot, I need to open up the menu and take out the bullet and just do this thing. Like, you never really need to worry about managing supplies or anything. It's just like a formality. It's cool that it kind of adds to the whole survival theme, and like the cool little cutscenes that you get for using the cigar on the leeches and things like that are cool, but I don't think it really adds to a boss fight. You know, if you have to keep opening your menu to heal yourself, it interrupts the flow, I think, more than anything, the healing system in 3. Anyway, let's keep going here. Scarcity of resources would have gone a long way. Yeah. I mean, like, you could say that for the food system as well. Like, you don't really need to care too much about your food supplies either. I mean, I guess you do a bit more when you're unfamiliar with the game, especially when you're saving and coming back and dealing with the rotten food and stuff like that. Like, all that stuff is really cool. I still really like the food system. Like, I think it's a great part of the game. It's just not something that you really need to think too much about in terms of gameplay. But it's just fun, you know? It's just fun finding new animals and getting Snake's reactions and hearing what Paramedic has to say, and it just adds to the whole feel of the game. And it is something that you do, like, it's not like you just have to ignore it. And it works really well for certain bosses as well, the way they incorporate it for the fear fight, being able to poison him, being able to poison enemies. In the fight against the End, you actually do need to worry about staying stocked up, and it can be an issue against him because he drains your stamina with his Mosin. So against the End, yeah, you might have a rough time if you're not stocked up.
Who's that? What? You again? Go!
Do you want a ration?
Hey, I owe you one. You're a friendly?
I am a friendly. We cool? Right, so the militia's friendliness here is based on the amount of PMCs you've taken out in the previous area. Say if I didn't take out any PMCs and I came down here, if he saw me, he would have alerted straight away. But because I helped them out and I took out a few PMCs, he's kind of he's not friendly. He's more sort of neutral. He needs to inspect me, then he'll let me pass. Wait here for these guys. Trank ammo. Regain.
Hey, they need reinforcements up top. You ready to roll? Yeah, I'm good. Great, let's go! Right behind you!
Okay, I don't think we'll need any of that shit, but I'll pick it up anyway. Yeah. And now that I gave the ration to that guy as well, they'll be permanently friendly now. If we don't give that guy a ration, we'll have to let everyone inspect him. Team of Tara. Guess we'll take a look at some of the other items as well. Up close. They're quite detailed, some of these models. Portable military ration. Contains all the calories and nutrients a soldier needs in a day. A variety of menu choices are available so as to break up the monotony of repetition. Meta commentary there. Look at how detailed this is. You turn it around, look, you can see the 3 little rectangles there for night vision, binoculars, and normal mode. Pretty cool. No need to add that detail, but they did it. It's funny how Otacon compares this thing to Rex, even though it's based on TX-55. And also a reference to Snatcher, because this thing was in Snatcher. Metal Gear Mark II originally came from Snatcher, and in that game it was a reference to the first Metal Gear. So that's why it's based on TX-55. But of course Otacon says Rex, because fucking like 3/4 of the people playing it would be like, what? TX-55? What is that thing? I don't remember taking out that thing. They can never get too crazy with the callbacks to the MSX games. Just because not too many people played it. Inputs there and everything. See instruction manual for weight limit. Baranka with the 6 months and the 5 gifted subs. My god. Thank you. And yet they bring Madnar up, and it's so strange what they do with Madnar in this. Like, have this callback that only the hardcore fans are gonna notice, but then have Snake not even respond. Have Snake not even know who they're talking about. Really weird. I've heard of him, a world-renowned cybernetics expert. Snake just like oblivious. Let's see here. Hot Wings. Did I thank you for your 9 months in a row? You're 11 total. Thank you. The Boss Standard filter cigarettes. Snake's favorite, contains 60 milligrams of tar. How much tar do you usually find in a pack of cigarettes? $10 milligrams? The original and still the best. Just add hot water and in 3 minutes you'll be feasting on Hide-chan's thick, juicy noodles and rich, tangy broth. Everybody loves Hide-chan ramen. You can see some adverts of this with Snake holding up the bottle. Ideal as a nutritional supplement, bodily fatigue, convalescence, nutritional disorders, women who are pregnant or nursing, and the physically frail. Guess that's you, Snake. Lightning in a black and yellow can. The Arsenal Compress here. Arsenal gear. The big turtle. See the hexagonal design on the box as well there. Also make less mistakes when rolling due to psych. Compress applied to the lower back. Guns are really detailed in this as well. first officially adopted by the Soviet Army in 1961, can now be found in almost every conflict zone worldwide. Alright, let's keep going. Hold on, where am I?
Oh, it was you! Sir, their appearance may be strange, but they demonstrated incredible combat ability.
So you can get a fairly well-hidden call here. If we listen to these guys' conversation, just wait here until it finishes. Okay, so now if we call Otacon, you can get a little follow-up.
Snake, if you find there's not enough light to see with the naked eye...
Or we should be able to.
Snake, that circle that appears around your body...
Okay, hold on. Weird.
Otacon.
Yeah, I heard it too.
There we go.
A special forces unit with advanced gear. Who are they?
Some kind of mercenary hired by the PMCs? Anyway, if you do run into those guys, don't get caught off guard. And Snake, remember that guy said one of them has UCAVs under his control.
Right. One of his men picked up some pieces. That must be what they had in front of them. Looked the same as the one that bombed that building. They may be small, but they bite hard.
You better be extra careful they don't see you.
And we can do the same thing with the next conversation. Get a little follow-up with Otacon.
What's going on?
Hey, you!
Get some stuns. Chaff grenades are really rare in this game because of the dwarf gecko, because they destroy the dwarf gecko on Act 4, and before then there's not really much of a need for them. There's a box there, but we don't need to pick it up. We'll get another one later. You can't buy them from Drebin, no. You have to find them.
How'd you manage it? I thought all their weapons were locked out.
I think you might be able to buy them on lower difficulties. Maybe on normal and lower. But I don't know, I don't think you can even buy them on normal, but I can't remember.
Sorry, don't know the specifics. Give me some time, I'll see what I can dig up.
Let me know if you find anything.
Will do.
There we go. Not really much, but kind of cool that there's another little follow-up there with Otacon. Another Playboy. Militia outfits. We won't really need this. We're already in the militia's good graces. We help them out. We give them some rations. And, of course, the Octo Camo is better for camo than the militia outfit.
So that's where you
Hey, Justin, with the 3 months. Thank you.
I see you found yourself an operator uniform. As long as you're wearing it, you can do what you need to do, and the militiamen won't suspect a thing. It'll be a useful tool in certain situations. But be careful. Hurt a fellow militiaman while wearing the uniform, and you'll blow your cover. Got it?
Otacon, you gave the Mark II stealth capability?
Yeah. The Mark II doesn't have to worry about damage from EM waves because it's a machine, and its surface area is small
Let it
enough
go,
that cost
Snake.
isn't a problem. The trade-off being that it can be easily spotted by heat-seeking unmanned weapons. Keep that in mind, okay?
I don't know if I believe you, Otacon.
Snake, you need to rendezvous with our informants. They're U.S. Special Forces. If you need to know which way to go, check your radar.
Hey, what's up, Heart Hunt? Alright, let's keep going.
Pretty sweet, huh? Whoa, hold it. Watch where you pointing that thing.
Who are you?
Neither enemy nor friend. Voila.
You're not with the militia, and you're not PMC.
I'm a weapons wholesaler. All shapes, all sizes. But there's no need to worry, because all my shit's been laundered.
Laundered?
You see, I take ID guns like the PMCs use and make some mods. Then you can use them without having to match IDs. In other words, I'm a gun launderer. You can call me Drebin.
Drebin?
Yeah, they use that for all of us.
There are more of you?
All over the world. Not that I ever met any of them personally. Me, I'm Drebin number 893. You ain't a registered PMC employee, are you? You need a guy like me. Consider it a welcome gift. Take it. The M4, the official carbine model used by the U.S. Army, developed from the M16 service rifle. This one's a top-of-the-line model, real popular with the big PMCs. High precision, not like that government issue shit. It's, free-floating, of course. Relax, that barrel's clean.
Is the hider CQC compatible?
The beauty of this sucker is that it's got a lot of customizable parts. Change it up the way you want to meet your everyday needs.
Flip-up sight, rail system. Not bad.
Yeah, well, you know, I get a lot of noobs around here. And if you need them, I got a wide selection of aftermarket parts as well.
The frame's pretty rigid. No rattle.
Go ahead, give her a squeeze.
I can't pull the trigger.
Really? That's weird.
What's weird?
Wait, I got it. I bet you're using an older generation of nanomachines.
Older generation?
Sometimes they don't really jive with the new system.
Seriously, who are you?
Whoa. Slow down. My day job's working at AT Security. I'm in charge of production control. So I get my hands on all the ID chips before they even register. Have a sip. It's a side of AT the public don't see. From the looks of it, you ain't with any state army. But you ain't exactly green, neither. You've got last-gen nanomachines. So I'm guessing former U.S. Army. I don't know what you're here for. But you want to be well-equipped, am I right? So, can we talk business or what? You won't regret it.
What's your take on him, Otacon?
I don't particularly like the guy. But it looks like we'll need his help with those ID guns. Sonny's been doing a little sleuthing for us. Drebin, a well-known gun launderer in war economy circles. He's a businessman who deals mainly in selling black market firearms to small PMCs and local militia. Somalia, the Balkans, Lebanon, Darfur, Chechnya, Timor, Peru, the Punjab, Kashmir, Colombia. This guy really gets around.
How's he pull it off, anyway?
You can create a non-ID gun by replacing the ID recognition chip with a counterfeit version. This enables you to bypass the ID recognition process and use the gun. The problem is that there's still a record of the chip being replaced on the system side. Drebin's an employee of AT Security. He must have connections on the inside erasing records for him.
You think the Patriots are involved somehow?
I'm not so sure. If the Patriots were running the system from behind the scenes, then a weasel like Drebin would be a real pain in their collective ass.
Can he be trusted?
Remember, Drebin's a green collar. He makes his living off the war economy. He doesn't let emotions get in the way of business, and he never gets his own hands dirty. The only thing he trusts is money. I share your concern, but what if we keep him at arm's length? Use him only to get intel and the supplies we need. Keep it strictly business.
All right.
So, we ready to make a deal or what? Okay then, let's talk business. This is a war zone. There's product coming in here by the truckload. And you'll be picking up a lot of guns in the field, I'm sure. Whatever guns you don't need, I'll take and buy them off you. That'll earn you points you can cash in for services.
Like what?
I'll launder your ID guns, no more locks. And I can also sell you the guns I've got in stock. Let me show you. To ensure you can use non-ID guns, I'm gonna have to suppress the old nanomachines you got in you. Otherwise, they'll interfere with the system. Here, stick yourself with this. It's full of suppressor nanomachines. Relax, it won't hurt. You're scared of needles or something? See? No sweat. Now you can use non-ID guns, no problem. Hey, be nice to our guest. Step outside. Boo. There you see? No problem. From now on, when you pick up an ID gun that says lock, you just let me know. You name it, I can launder it. Of course, it'll cost you. The going rate depends on the war price at the time. Man, I gotta give this shit a rest.
Looks like you're doing pretty well for yourself.
You might say that. What with the war economy and all, and the system clamping down on things. System codes are the law now, and control's essentially absolute, paving the way for fat profits if you're willing to bend the law. Demand keeps on growing thanks to the war economy. I sell ID guns to the PMCs and state armies, and naked guns to terrorist groups and paramilitaries. And these ID guns can't be sold on the black market. System's practically a license for us arms dealers to print money. Privatizing the military's made the PMCs big and bloated. And the fatter the PMCs get, the line between civilian and soldier is gonna get real blurry. Sooner or later, the whole damn human race is gonna be green collars. More like we're all gonna be fighting proxy wars. But hey, this war economy puts the food on my table. You're a green collar too, aren't you? Yeah, it's in your eyes. You've seen a lot of combat.
What makes you think you know me?
Nothing to be ashamed of. I'm the same way. I grew up here too. I got no interest in the outside world. All right then. If you need me, holla. We specialize in speedy service. Catch my drift? I have you.
All right. Gaming with Drew, thank you for the 100 bits. Massis, thank you for the 7 months in a row and 8 total. Shogun, thank you for the gift pack. And Hannah the Tagger, thank you for the sub. Thanks a lot, everyone.
I know what you're thinking, but Drebin does have a point. The world depends on war, on the war economy. Can you imagine what would happen if war just disappeared overnight?
Otacon, you and Drebin both mentioned something about a war price earlier. What did you mean by that?
It's a kind of market price, one that fluctuates according to demand, not only for PMCs and military industry, but for the production, distribution, and energy supply networks that support them. It's been growing by leaps and bounds, and investors are really starting to take notice. As the fighting in any given area becomes increasingly intense and prolonged, the war price goes up. No doubt Drebin's rates are linked to that war price. The longer and bloodier a battle becomes, the higher service prices are going to get. To put it another way, the quieter things are, the better the bargains. Snake, we'll use the Mark II to deal with Drebin from here on out. He's what you might call a street vendor. The Mark II can act as a kind of delivery boy, connect you with him. I'm adding a Drebin menu item to the Mark II's weapon menu. Whenever you pick up multiple units of the same weapon, any extras will automatically be sold to Drebin. Any ammo that's inside gets added to your cache. In other words, you keep the ammo, and the weapon itself gets traded to Drebin for points.
I see.
You can then use the points you've earned to unlock ID guns or buy new weapons.
Sounds good.
We should assume Drebin has other agents collecting guns for him besides you, Snake. You know, freelance green collars who collect weapons in exchange for services?
Guess I'll have to rely on him for now.
Okay. Now go meet up with our informants, Rat Patrol.
All right, we're back. We have our M4 custom carbine. So
Snake,
there are no guards in
get
this
to the
area.
rendezvous point with our informants. First, you'll have to get to the other side of that collapsed building. The only way across is straight through.
Head up this way first. It's kind of like a sort of puzzle slash maze part of the game. Well, not really a puzzle, but just have to figure out how to navigate through. Nothing too crazy. Sleep gas mine, we can use that later. We can find some good stuff around here as well.
Careful,
Some
Snake.
secret music.
The walls could come down any second.
Oh, hey. I think he's alive. Yeah, he is alive. Actually, no, he's militia, so I might not be in the militia's good graces if I shoot him. Let's just leave him hanging there. These guys as well, better to just slip past them.
We've been spotted! Damn it! Turn fire! Ah!
I'm playing on extreme. Extreme in MGS4 is quite forgiving compared to previous games. Like, even 3 is quite forgiving compared to 2, I would say, but MGS4 and Extreme, you can have 9 healing items, which is just absurd. 3 rations, 3 noodles, and 3 regain. Which is madness. MGS2 on European Extreme has no rations. Not a single healing item can you find. MGS3 does have life medicine, and you can find like, what, 3 life medicine? But they're not everywhere. You know, you're not going to find them around every corner. In MGS4, very easy to find health items. Look, more noodles here. Zanzibar Breeze. Although this is kind of a hidden area. And I guess you do have to find them, but like, keep them still.
Who's there?
Go away! I'm not done yet!
Stop! Stop right there! Get back here!
Kill him. What are you doing, man? Just kill him. Take his legs out. At least, if you want to fucking get some information out of him or whatever. What are you doing? I get the drum. This drum is pretty cool. I do like this drum. It's a shame that the box is just completely useless now. But, yeah, maybe that's the point. When you roll in this drum, you can instantly knock out guards. And as you probably know if you've watched me play this before, you can do some pretty crazy stuff against the frogs with the drum later on. Let's call Otacon.
Snake, is that a drum? And what, pray tell, do you plan to do with it? It's bigger than you are.
That's the point, Otacon. It has to be at least this size. How else am I going to fit?
Fit? Oh, I got it.
If the enemy's after me, I can hide inside until they're gone. And, unlike a cardboard box, in a pinch I can roll into a quick getaway.
Say, that does sound pretty good. To hide inside a drum, simply equip it as an item. To roll, press the crawl button to lie down on your side, then move as you normally would. Nice find, Snake. No wonder they call you a professional procurer on site.
The poor box. The poor old box, like poor old Snake. A relic of the past.
Okay, Snake. Hurry to the rendezvous point. Your radar is marked with which way to go.
Okay, they're still friendly. Good. Quickly take this turn.
Watch out. That area is covered by
Creep around in behind these alleys.
This is gonna be tough. If only you could find a route that takes you behind them. Avoid them altogether.
Wait for this thing to pass. We CNCs down there. That 95% invisible. Oh, that pot is twitching. Okay, they can't hear it though. They heard me knock it over. Go.
Snake, where are you now?
Trash can.
A trash can?
Looks like this is where they dump their household trash.
Huh. How can you tell?
'Cause it stinks in here. Bad. Leftovers from last night's dinner, probably.
Ugh, leftovers.
And there's some bugs crawling around on my face.
Ugh.
It feels like roaches. There's a whole bunch of them scurrying around.
Make sure you get the smell of them off you before coming back here.
Yeah, I'll see what I can do.
Ugh, seriously, doesn't it make you sick?
I'd crawl into a toilet if it kept me out of sight. Something crawling up my leg.
Ugh, I can't even imagine. Ugh. You know, you might want to get out of there as soon as the coast is clear.
Yeah, not the best place for a nap.
No kidding.
Leftovers. Alright, let's keep going. Jump, roll, duck. I really like this area. Really fun area to sneak through. The last few areas in Act 1 are good. I think most of the areas are good in Act 1. Whoa.
Snake! PMC airstrike!
Otacon, those two-legged machines. They're not like the Metal Gears I'm used to dealing with.
Right. Strictly speaking, though, they're not Metal Gears.
What are you talking about?
The Gears you fought before were all basically designed and produced to serve as nuclear platforms. Ray was an exception to the rule, but even that was an anti-Metal Gear weapon designed to defeat the Metal Gear clones popping up all over the world. Its value was still measured in terms of the framework of nuclear strategy. It's been 25 years since the end of the Cold War. We live in a world of regional conflict and asymmetric warfare, and it's getting worse every year. The age of the war economy is upon us. The value of Metal Gear as a weapon, the very concept itself, has changed with the times. You might even say it's evolved. Nowadays, a Metal Gear needs to be more than a nuclear attack platform. It needs to be adaptable, well-suited to fight in large numbers, traverse urban settings, and work alongside infantry. The Gecko were the answer. There are different types of Gecko designed for different missions, and not all of them are equipped with nuclear capabilities, so technically, they're not Metal Gears. Of course, there are still some of the old Metal Gears around. Their primary job is to launch nuclear strikes. But these days, Gecko are the first name in bipedal war machines. They may have gotten smaller, but they're as ferocious as ever. Whatever you do, don't underestimate them.
Don't worry. I wasn't planning on it.
Hey, walking, stalking memer. Thank you for the sub.
Hurry, Snake. The rendezvous with our informants is just up ahead. Check your radar to figure out which way to go. Hurry, Snake.
Otacon should have something else to say here.
Snake, I'm sure you've noticed the...
Yeah.
Hurry, Snake.
Come on, Otacon, what are you doing?
Snake, I've said it 100... Hurry, Snake.
Okay, one more attempt.
I've got some intel on the PMCs deployed in that area. They're a part of Praying Mantis Corporation, based out of the United Kingdom. It's one of the 5 largest PMCs in the world. Its business activity includes soldiers for hire, supply and logistics services, education and training for state armies, everything you'd expect. During the Iraq War, Praying Mantis contracted with the US government to send large numbers of its soldiers into combat zones, which is why the local regime opted to hire Praying Mantis, a UK-based company, and not their regular army to fight the rebels for them. They were buying their experience.
Otacon, Seriously, what's with all these ads?
Oh, you mean Battlefield ads?
Battlefield ads? Is that what they're called?
On the street, anyway. It's what people are calling any ad having to do with the war economy. Privatizing the military has inevitably created intense competition for market share among PMCs and defense industries. Everybody wants to expand their market, get a bigger piece of the pie. So they're churning out truckloads of ads, exactly like the ones we see every day.
But war's not something you can just write off.
It may seem that way, but the war economy is an enormous driving force in the world today. There are people whose livelihoods depend on those ads. Same goes for internet ads, TV commercials.
The world's gone mad, and us with it.
I know, but that's reality.
All right, keep going. Okay, the Advent Palace. No guards to deal with here, just traps. Sleep gas mines. Johnny's obvious trap. Although, I guess not all of them are obvious. Most of them are. Get some more stuns. We could go over there. Don't think we need to. Hey, Fresh Tendrils, I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. Fresh Tendrils with the 200 bits as well, thank you. This picture always reminds me of Kuja in Final Fantasy IX. Sagittarius. Ooh, I wanted Snake to roll there. Sorry. This guy leads you in here, MGS1 style. But we don't need to go in there. It's just like random ammo and shit. I think this is where DRK always points out how inferior MGS4's bottles are to MGS2's. Because they're not all individually modeled. They all break in the same spot. Whereas in MGS2, if you break a bottle at the top, it'll actually break at the top.
Drop your weapon! Drop your weapon!
All right. Here.
Easy now. Don't move.
You haven't even taken the safety off, rookie.
Careful. I'm no rookie. I'm a 10-year vet.
you ever survive 10 years.
Don't move! CQC. Real big boss, huh? Lower your weapon! Slowly now. I wouldn't try anything funny if I were you.
Fox.
Snake? Snake?
Meryl.
Is that you? What happened to your face?
Accelerated aging. They don't know the cause.
Oh my god.
Meryl, you're my informant in the U.S. military.
And you must be the inspector sent by the UN. Akiba!
Commander! Sorry.
This is Rat Patrol Team 01. We're with the CID, one of the bodies investigating PMC activity.
First hounds, now rats. Here, you can have this back. What is your problem? You okay? Stomach pains? Diarrhea?
It's been 4 days since Liquid arrived in the area. And since then, this woman's been with him. She doesn't look like a combatant. Probably some kind of advisor. Maybe a scientist.
So, you're the commander of this O1 unit?
Why? Something wrong with that? Here, I'll introduce you to the team. That's Ed, our radio man and sniper. Sleeping giant is Jonathan. Don't stand behind him. He hates it when people go around his back. And finally... Johnny. Everybody just calls him Akiba.
Commander, I've finished installing the sensors. Whoa.
Okay, Akiba. Anyway.
You're all grown up.
Maybe it's because someone taught me well. A certain legendary hero who suddenly disappeared. You quit the unit. Me? I never gave up on you. Or on Foxhound. Back then, I just wanted you to accept me. I wanted you to turn around and see who I was. But I've put the past behind. I'm done playing little love games. So, what are you here for?
Threat assessment. The PMCs.
Really? Because I heard a rumor there's an assassin out there targeting their leader.
Well, that's some rumor. I'm only here because the UN wants me to assess the impact and effects of PMCs on their refugee protection efforts.
That's all?
More than enough for a retired vet like me.
I know he's plotting an insurrection. But as long as AT Security's system is in place, there's no way he'll succeed.
How can you be so sure?
They've implemented a system that monitors in real time every single soldier engaged in combat action, whether he's State Army or PMC. Each individual soldier has been fully ID tagged with nanomachines injected into their bodies for that purpose. The nanomachines keep track of the soldiers and their real-time personal data 24 hours a day. They monitor each man's position, movement speed, reserve ammo, firing accuracy, wounds, rations, water intake and supply, sweat secreted, heart rate, blood pressure and sugar levels, oxygen. All the data gathered on body condition, on sensory organ data showing pain and fear, data on every internal response within the body. All of it is collected by an AI at the system's core. This data is monitored at HQ to enable command to make quicker, more precise, more rational decisions. It also enables crisis management for each individual soldier. It's being used by the US military, by state armies in allied countries, by PMCs. Even police agencies are starting to adopt it. Unless they agree to implement the system, PMCs aren't permitted to send troops anywhere.
You've got these system nanomachines in you too.
Of course. Our unit plays by the rules, same as everybody else. It was creepy at first, knowing you're being watched 24/7, but I've gotten used to it. It gives us a lot of advantages in the field, too. We get a clearer picture of what's going on around us, so there's less confusion during missions. And our nanomachines communicate with each other, making teamwork a lot smoother. And that's not all the system does for us. It's also a security guarantee against the PMCs.
Security guarantee.
That's right. The PMCs are combat groups without states or ideologies. They're not fighting out of nationalism or for a cause. They don't care why the war is being fought. They're just bodies fighting on someone else's behalf. They're mercenaries, a commodity. So it's easy to imagine them betraying their clients by joining the enemy or refusing to fight, or committing humanitarian atrocities. To keep these things in check, they ensured that no one can use firearms or military vehicles without the proper system ID. It's true for every piece of equipment out there. So even if the PMCs tried to mount a terrorist attack or coup d'etat, their weapons and equipment would automatically be locked out. They wouldn't be able to move, attack, or engage in combat of any kind. And there's more. All the data on their position, personnel, and combat strength is leaked to us by the nanomachines. Even if they managed to circumvent the system by getting the nanomachines out of each soldier's body, they'd be losing their IDs in the process, so they couldn't use their weapons.
And the Patriots are behind this.
Lalilulelo, what are you talking about?
Never mind. So this system is foolproof, huh?
Completely. They call it SOP.
Sons of the Patriots.
The AI that controls it is a tightly guarded secret both at Arms Tech Security, where it was developed, and at the Pentagon. There's no way a third party could get control of it.
I just met a guy who said he can launder ID guns. The system does have holes.
There can't be more than a few hundred of those gun launderers. It's just a grassroots movement. It's not like they can affect the entire PMC war machine. Anyway, Liquid would have had to register as a PMC in the system to assemble an army that massive. His PMCs might even exceed the US military in terms of numbers, but as long as they're registered, their soldiers' activities are constantly being monitored. So long as the US responds immediately when Liquid makes his move, we can take them down by force.
By force, huh?
When RSOC heard about Liquid's plans, they sent us to sniff around the PMCs. Even with this SOP keeping an eye on things, there are always trouble spots to deal with in the field. Disorderly conduct, disobeying orders, contract violations. We act as backup for the system by monitoring the soldiers. PMC inspections are always carried out on the battlefield. That's why we're authorized to carry and use weapons. We've lost 5 inspection teams in the past few months alone. They were all undercover inside Liquid's PMCs.
Then, if you got caught...
we'd be exterminated like rats. But we're smarter than that. We've been mingling with the PMCs, and after 3 months of searching God knows how many battlefields, we finally tracked him down. When we reported that we'd found Liquid, our superiors ordered us to provide the UN investigators with intel. But I didn't know it'd be you.
Didn't the Colonel tell you he was sending me?
Colonel? Don't tell me it's Campbell.
Yeah.
He put you up to this?
You didn't know.
You gotta be kidding! You expect me to work with my uncle?
Meryl.
This is bullshit! He's not my father.
So, you knew.
Yeah. Little violation of the need-to-know rule.
Then, why are you still calling him Uncle?
You're still calling him Colonel.
He's your father.
As far as I'm concerned, we're still uncle and niece. I will never forgive that womanizing piece of shit.
Meryl.
He, remarried.
Really?
His new wife's about my age. I hear she's even got a kid. It's as if he's given up on making up with his own daughter. Men. Selfish, egotistical pigs.
Commander.
What is it?
There's 20 of them. And they're not from that PMC praying mantis either. It's the Frog.
His private troops.
Oh, crap. This is not good.
Were you being followed?
No.
Akiba!
They might have seen the reflection off my scope lens. Whoa, wait. Hang on. You guys think it was my fault? Oh, no. Oh, it wasn't my fault. I swear. It wasn't my fault. Oh, man. Oh, look,
Dumbass! We're moving out.
Meryl, where's Liquid?
At a camp up ahead. I'll fill you in later. If we're still alive. Follow me. Eye contact. These guys are with Liquid's private army. Shoot first, think later. We'll use the stairs and get out through the back door on the first floor. We'll change the route as necessary. I'm on point. Stay close. Got it?
Got it.
Akiba, breathe deep.
Got it.
We've got a real live legendary hero with us. Try not to choke. Move!
I like Snake's reaction there. Alright, let's do it. Let me switch up. If this will load. Metal camo to reduce our damage a bit. Mark II. Get some stun grenades. Sleep gas mines. Get the barrel. There we go. I can see. I'm not blind. Good job, Meryl. Huh? Oh, nice. I thought he was going to shoot me out of it. Or she.
Akiba!
Ah, really? Didn't get any of them with that? Wow. Place a sleep gas mine there. You can hear the hear those bleep 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 bleep. That's a load of frogs falling to the sleep gas mine. Place another one down here. Pick up the scraps. Nice. Sweet. Beautiful. That's that area cleared, I think. This is a fun fight as well, I think. Really satisfying to pull off perfectly or next to perfectly without taking any damage. Or without using any health items. Trying to trank everyone.
Akiba, get over here!
Contact!
Oh man, where's the bathroom? Just go over there! I can't!
Cover!
Clear! Ed!
Start praying!
Pray to who? God! Oh God! Commander, I really gotta go! Come on, get downwind now!
The amount of detail in this. Like, chances are you're not going to see this on a first playthrough. Maybe not even after a couple of playthroughs. Those sounds as well, like, even before he shits himself, you have all these, like, stomach sounds. The flies surrounding him as well. Snake isn't pleased. DRK, hold on. All right. Okay. Yeah, we're just sorting out the save issue. You know, I'm playing on my own account right now. When we get to Act 2, I'm going to switch back over to our shared account, and DRK is going to send me an MGS4 save at the beginning of Act 2. Just so we can smoothly switch later on. Nothing you need to worry about, really. All right, let's get back into it.
Snake, Akiba's been knocked out. Get down.
Ah, I should probably stop smoking those cigarettes. Ed sounds like he's getting fucked up.
Get down. Get up.
Yes, I'll grab this.
Get over here!
Little secret spot here if we hop over the hole. A Kiryuin. However I pronounce that, with the 14 months and the 12-month streak. Thank you. Oh, nice.
Get out of the way! It's all you!
Out of the way!
Nice one, Snake! Clear!
Hey.
Oh, oh.
Jump already!
The nanomachine network inside each unit member's body lets us share each other's senses. They can see what I see. And it helps control pain.
Is that part of the system, too?
With SOP, my team can literally operate as one. Well, except for a certain someone who's not much of a team player. So, what do you think? Is your age of heroes finally over?
I'm no hero. Never was. Never will be.
You haven't changed at all, Snake. But... your body... are you gonna be alright?
This getup doubles as a muscle suit. I can still get around.
Liquid's camp is up ahead. I'll mark it on your map.
Thanks.
Akiba! One man's blunder can compromise the whole team.
I'm sorry, Commander.
Be careful, Snake.
Otacon, I know where Liquid is.
Yeah, I'm confirming the location. It's to the north of where you are. Meryl's really changed, hasn't she, Snake? She's a lot more self-assured.
I wonder how much of that has to do with the system. The senses you used to develop through extended training and experience can now be obtained without even working for them. Seems once you're under the system's control, you don't even need experience at all. It even beats that VR training that was all the rage a few years back.
Yeah. The growing need for PMCs has led to the creation of a more reliable, cost-effective supply of elite soldiers. It's also made the child soldier phenomenon more problematic than ever.
Can the nanomachines do anything to counteract post-traumatic stress disorder?
Good question. They might provide a degree of psychological stability.
You'd think so? That geek kid, Akiba, he was really starting to lose it.
And technologically, the system should be able to optimize each soldier's personality traits.
And that big guy, he didn't seem to be feeling any pain at all.
Augmenting the soldier's existing experience and psychological fortitude.
But a soldier's gotta have more than that.
The times have changed, Snake. Just like Meryl. Snake, hurry to the PMC camp. Based on what Meryl told us, Liquid should be there.
Okay. Keep going.
Time to head for the surface.
Let me just make sure I'm up to date with thanking everyone. All the subs and resubs and whatnot. Let me see here. DMG, thank you for the year. Much appreciated. Kyrian, again, thank you for your 14. Fresh Tendrils, the 200 bits. Yeah, I think I'm up to date. All right, let's keep going. This is our reward for tranking all the frogs. We get our little figurine. An action figure of one of Liquid's personal frog soldiers. This rare item can only be found in the Middle East. Makes a great gift for Sunny. Switch back to Octo Camo.
Snake, start by going up to the surface. Look for a way out of the basement. Hey, Snake. That emblem on Meryl's uniform, that's Foxhound, isn't it?
Yep.
I thought Meryl was with the 01 unit. I mean, I know she's attached to Foxhound and all, but still.
Covert Special Forces units do this kind of thing all the time. They use emblems that don't mean anything, like skulls and stuff.
Like disinformation?
Something like that.
I wonder if that's really all it is. Maybe she's still got some lingering attachment.
You think so?
I meant to Foxhound.
I knew that.
It's okay if Meryl wants to cling to the past. I just want her to be happy, that's all.
Keep going. Crescent Meridian.
Got my back?
Ooh, close. I usually take this area pretty slow. Wait here. This guy, yeah, he always gets killed. He doesn't get shot, that grenade gets him. Fuck it, go. Hey, Bunya, cheers, man.
Looks like they just took out a BMP-3.
It was one of those PMC tank busters. Nice piece of work.
I'll say. But now there's one less shield for you to use. Watch out for stray bullets. The enemy's not too discriminating.
They're not getting me on a cheap kill. I'll watch my back.
Liquid is in the PMC camp just up ahead. We need to get to him as fast as we can, but the fighting between the militia and the PMCs is really heating up. You know what to do. Use the battle conditions to your advantage, and proceed with caution.
Okay, I think we're good. Well done, Snake. All right. Pick up all the scraps.
Go northwest.
Shut up, Otacon. I know where I'm going, man. I'm just picking up all these weapons. Jesus, leave me alone. Take out these fools first. Oh, what did I do there? I guess I shot one of those walls or something.
HQ, come in.
This is HQ.
The enemy is attacking from an unknown position. Alert status.
Acknowledge. Sending reinforcements.
Fuck, okay, let's see what we can do here. Yeah, I must have shot that wall and he heard it.
Hey. What? 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 We're under attack.
Yeah, the change in how they handle the codec in this game is kind of interesting. You know, it's the first time we have characters speaking to us in gameplay. And I think they did that because they thought it would be less annoying. You know, so we don't have to stop gameplay to go into a codec screen. Just for like a tutorial. Because, you know, there's a good few of those types of calls in the previous games. Although they toned it down a lot in 3 compared to 1 and 2. Especially 2. But yeah, I kind of wish they didn't change it. And it was like 1, 2, and 3. Where when you were in gameplay, it was just you. No voice in the back of your head. And then obviously in MGS5, it's just like horrendous. Like just constant chatter. Boss! If you want to take out the enemy, use a gun. Shh, boss. Do this. Shh, boss. every fucking 10 seconds. At the start of Ground Zeroes, every fucking 5 steps you take, Miller has something to say. And obviously, so much repetition of dialogue in the Phantom Pain every time you find a chopper. Boss, be careful. A single burst from that chopper will cut a man in half.
This is HQ.
All clear.
Understood. The
Okay,
state of alert has
take
been
him out.
lifted.
I knew that was
Resume position.
dangerous. That's why I stayed there. But yeah, I definitely prefer it in the first 3 games, where when you're in gameplay, just you. Minerva with the 300 bits, thank you. I mean, Otacon isn't too bad in this. You know, it's not like, he's not too annoying. Just in certain parts of the game, he can be. Should be one more guy here. I think I landed that.
Those things just wipe the floor with the militiamen.
Must be the special unit that wounded militiaman was talking about.
And now the wreckage is blocking the way. Snake, head straight for Liquid's camp. Snake, the solid eye...
It's my favorite act in MGS4.
Hey, Snake, since when did you learn how to use CQC?
Hold on.
I got the training back when I was in Foxhound, but I never used it in actual combat.
You had those skills all this time and never used them? Why?
The man who taught me was my former commander in Foxhound.
Big Boss?
Never felt right using a technique learned from a man who'd betrayed his unit. Thinking back, CQC as a concept was way ahead of its time. Nobody was using it yet. Not the Green Berets, or the SEALs, or the CIA paramilitaries.
And then earlier this year, the Pentagon declassifies Big Boss's file for some reason. All of a sudden, his story is the stuff of pop culture. Books, magazines, the net. And now people are taking another look at CQC.
The war criminal, reinvented as a hero.
Big Boss's exploits as a Cold War secret agent back in the 60s have made him a legend.
The less people know about the truth, the more they can fantasize.
Is that why you finally decided to use CQC? Because it's no longer just his anymore?
The CQC soldiers use nowadays is a pale imitation. They're learning from reading about it. I learned through doing, and there's a world of difference.
Then you want to teach them the real thing. The way you learned from your Big Boss.
That's not it either. Some things aren't meant to be passed down to future generations. When some guy comes at me using that cookie-cutter imitation of CQC, my body just reacts naturally, that's all.
Ah, I get it. An eye for an eye. Well, maybe not quite. I reckon they'd lose more than just an eye when going up against you.
It kind of implies there that he only started using CQC because, you know, someone came at him with a cookie cutter imitation. You know, his body just reacted naturally, so he whipped out the old CQC. and that was with Johnny, right? That's what it's referring to. But obviously, you can use CQC in the game way before you meet Johnny. You can use CQC at the beginning of the game. Yeah. You know, it makes sense in terms of like how the gameplay evolves over the series. Like they didn't want to go back to basic hand-to-hand combat after 3. So they just tried to find a way of writing it into the game somehow. But I think I would have preferred if you did just have the simple punches and kicks again with Snake. It's understandable why they changed it, you know, because they want the gameplay to evolve. And I guess they thought it would be a bit weird just going back to simple hand-to-hand again after 3. But I think I would have preferred it, you know, just to separate the characters. Marisa with the 100 bits. Thank you. Can't CQC? What? I think so, Dim. I think it feels fine. I think it's pretty satisfying in 5. And you know, it definitely has its uses as well. Close. What's my favorite act in MGS4? Oh, I don't know. Maybe the first act. Probably the first act, yeah. In terms of like gameplay and just all the different levels. The frog fight is fun. The first couple of areas when you don't have your trank, pretty fun. Probably the first act. Final act? The final act is just like one screen though. It's like one screen with the frogs, one sneaking area, and then it's just a boss fight. That's it. That one screen is pretty good, though. I do agree there. Fun area to figure out. And I do like the Screaming Mantis fight as well. Who's your favorite character in 4? I really don't like many of the characters in this game. I don't know if I'd say... I don't know if I like any character in this game. I mean, I guess Snake, you know, I still feel for Snake. It's rough seeing him go through all this shit. So yeah, probably Snake. Not really a fan of how they handle Liquid Ocelot. Don't like Naomi at all. I despise Naomi in this game. Don't like Raiden. Don't like Rose, Otacon. There's some scenes I like with Otacon, but like the whole Otacon Naomi romance is just dreadful. Oh hey, Sonny. Yeah, okay, Sonny. I do like Sunny as well. She's alright. Vamp. Not a fan of Vamp really in this. I mean, I'm not like I don't think Sunny is like an amazing character or anything in this, but like she doesn't offend me. And there are some funny moments with her, I think, and some nice moments with Sunny. I like the monkey. Yeah, the monkey, the monkey is pretty cool. When he gets pissed off at Snake for not giving him a cigarette, that's a pretty funny moment. Preben, Preben and his fucking bedtime stories, the B&Bs. But like there are set pieces and moments I still enjoy in this game. Like I like Rex versus Ray. I like most of the gameplay. I don't even really dislike Act 3's gameplay as much as a lot of people. Oh yeah, I forgot about Eva. I do enjoy the Liquid Ocelot fight. I wish it felt a bit more meaningful, but you know, I can still get into the Liquid Ocelot fight with the transitions and Snake Eater, and it's fun trying to show off all of the little details in that fight. And I do like most of the boss fights in this as well. I really like the Crying Wolf fight. The whole atmosphere of that fight as well. Just the sound design, trying to track her. The gimmick with the wind in that fight is cool. Rex versus Ray, I still love a lot. I hate all the cutscenes before and after Rex versus Ray, but that little set piece on its own as a self-contained thing is great. Really impressive for the time as well. I remember I was blown away with all the destruction and everything, even if the frame rate is really bad. Yeah, Rex versus Ray is great. Raging Raven is terrible, though. Raging Raven is an awful boss fight, I think. But, Raging Raven and Vamp, I'm not too crazy about, but I like all the other bosses. I like a lot of things in Act 4 before you get to Naomi's death. There's some touching moments with Snake and Otacon in Shadow Moses. Some funny optional calls. Concept of Shadow Moses is cool, but it still feels shallow. I don't know. I thought it was well done for the most part. Obviously, I don't. I wish they didn't have the twin snakes' voices for the flashbacks, but that doesn't really annoy me as much as it does for a lot of people. I think a lot of people really hate it. I always skip Gray Fox's flashback. That's one of them that I can't stand. I don't want to hear fucking Twin Snakes, Gray Fox, and Shadow Moses. I can deal with the other voices, though. Anyway, let's keep going. How did Raiden transform into a cyborg ninja from MGS2? Because there was a fan backlash to MGS2, so they decided to make Raiden cool. That's why he's a ninja. Because people like Gray Fox. So let's turn Raiden into Gray Fox. change his character and try and make him some kind of badass. That's why he's a ninja. That's the only answer you need.
Hey you, get over here.
Yes?
We're having connection problems. Go check it out.
Yes, sir.
Otacon, wait here. Liquid.
I knew it. Snake, you're here to kill Liquid, aren't you?
That's the mission. Are you going to stop me?
My mission is to inspect the PMCs. I'm not in a position to take action. All I can do is stand by and watch. I can't help you, understand? I'm a peacekeeper, here to keep order.
Understood.
Activate it.
What?
What? What? What?
Commander!
I never thought it would be so easy. But these results... refreshing. Don't you think? Brother! It's been too long.
Liquid.
Rejoice! We're not copies of our father, after all. We are free of the shackles of fate. Snake, brother, we are free. Watch, Snake. Watch as I surpass my own origin.
Snake, if you won't be a prisoner to fate, then go. Fulfill your destiny.
All right. So we're going to save now. And then I'm going to switch back to our shared account. And continue from there. We'll just save here just in case this goes badly or something. But should be okay. Okay, I'm going to quit. Okay. I'm just going to put up a screen just so you can't see the password. I need to sign back in. Just give me a minute, guys. All right, we should be good. Thank you for your patience, chat. Okay. Sorry, I was just discussing some stuff with DRK there. So why switch saves? So we can switch more easily later on, basically. It's really not worth explaining. Just so myself and DRK can play on the same file. So he can take over from where I leave off. Wait, hold on. What the fuck is going on here? Oh, did I go to the disk? I guess I went to the disk. I hope. Or else... Yeah, no, I must have. Yeah. Okay, thank God. All right, now we should be good. Let me see here. Marisa, I think I thanked you for your 100 bits. Minerva for the 300. Frosty Seagull for the 200. Thanks a lot, everyone. Now, let's see. Okay. Act 1 end.
One, 2, 3, 5, 8, 13, 21, 34, 55, 89, 144, 233, 377, 610, 987, 15, 97, 95, 84. Uncle Hal? The eggs, they're done.
Thank you, Sonny.
Snake!
So, back from the dead?
I don't remember the sun being so flat.
Sorry. I'll dig in right away, Sonny. And would you make some for Snake, too?
Okay.
Hey, none for me, Sonny. Shh. How long was I out?
A whole day.
Someone saved my life.
Yeah. Could have been Meryl and her boys. Don't worry. They're doing fine.
Liquid got away.
Are you okay?
My body just seized up all of a sudden. This isn't normal. It's not my joints or muscles.
It looked like the PMC soldiers all went haywire en masse, too. I thought it might be a form of ADS, but I didn't detect any aberrations in the EN field. You were lucky. Some of those guys' hearts simply stopped.
She was there. Naomi was at Liquid's side. Otacon, did you see her?
No, but you're right. Naomi was there. I found traces of her DNA in that syringe you were holding.
So it was Naomi. Why?
Here, let me show you something. Right after it all happened, I got a video mail from Naomi. It was sent to my old address.
Here you go.
Thanks, Sonny. They're delicious.
But you haven't even eaten any.
We grown-ups have to watch our caloric intake, you know. Ah, but thank you. I was looking for this.
You're not watching your nicotine intake.
Sonny. You really hurt her feelings.
Yeah. Why don't you teach her how to cook eggs then?
Oh, like I know how to cook. Hey, check this out. The data's been quarantined, no viruses. The voice print matches Naomi's, and I'm fairly confident the video isn't digitally synthesized either.
Snake, I'll make this quick. I'm in South America. I've been captured and forced to do research. It's Liquid. Liquid's goal is to seize control of SOP, the Sons of the Patriot system that controls the soldiers. To do that, he needs to analyze the nanomachine structure and find out how they communicate with one another. The nanomachines currently in use by militaries and PMCs are third generation. But their design is derived from that of the first generation. And the basic technology is still the same.
First generation?
I was the one who created the first generation. A nanomachine colony, part of which was Foxdie. 9 years ago, at Shadow Moses, I injected it into your body, Snake. The technology used in Foxdie was incorporated, inherited really, by SOP. That's why Liquid has me helping him hijack the system, because I know how Foxdie works. Please, you must rescue me. Liquid's found a loophole he can use to get into the system. Preparations for his insurrection are nearly complete. There's no time to waste. Snake, hurry!
Naomi sent her location data in a separate file.
What the hell is that?
It's a type of encrypted data. Sonny decoded it for us. Remember now? This is data from the Soliton radar you used at Shadow Moses. I'm guessing Naomi wants us to know the message truly is from her. Sending the map data in Soliton radar format. Pretty clever. And Mei Ling's helping us out from Hawaii.
The data she sent was 4D sound data. I don't know how Soliton radar works, but all I had to do was change the audio data into video data. It was easy. This Naomi lady seems pretty cool.
It's Campbell.
Snake, as you'll recall, following the Shadow Moses incident 9 years ago, Naomi was detained by the authorities. But someone arranged for her escape.
Yeah, I hear they added that to my rap sheet too.
I suspect it was actually Liquid. He must have taken her prisoner himself and forced her to do research in his facility in South America. Chances are, the location Naomi gave us is the site of Liquid's main base.
That's
Zoom.
There's no actual proof.
There's an ongoing skirmish between a new regime put into power by PMCs and a rebel army formed by remnants of the old one. The rebels have hired a small-scale local PMC of their own to stir things up. It's the quintessential example of a war economy market. The new regime is still in shambles, so it's really pure renouement One of the PMCs under Outer Heaven control that's calling the shots. You might say it's a perfect place for Liquid to make his haven.
Or it could be a trap.
True. But even so, the payoff would greatly aid our efforts.
I had Sonny trace the origin of Naomi's mail. The address is fake, but Sonny was able to track the message back through its proxies based on access date timestamps and data transfer volumes. Apparently, the message originated from a server in South America. I wouldn't exactly call it 100% credible, though.
Colonel, where's Meryl?
Well, I know she left the Middle East in pursuit of Liquid. I'm sure Arsak is on to us by now. We can't chase that line too far.
Which leaves Naomi as our only lead.
I've secured you landing clearance at El Dorado International Airport. You'll be acting as a UN inspector.
South America. That's about 20 hours from here.
Sorry.
And what's the plan?
I'll arrange for them to get you a 4x4. The location Naomi gave us, the PMC's base, is in a mountainous region surrounded by forests. Use the 4x4 to get as close as possible to the PMC security perimeter. From there on, Snake, it'll be a solo sneaking mission.
Roy.
Thanks. The rebels are still pitched in battle against the PMCs. The commotion should help you slip into the facility unnoticed.
20 hours until we land. Got it. I'll have a look at the documents. Maybe I'll even have a smoke while I still can.
How do you do that? You interact with the remote control. It's on the desk, just the remote. You interact with it with the Mark II, and it changes what's on the screen. All right, let's keep going.
Say man.
Patriots, you mean?
The data we got from Arsenal Gear was a load of crap. 12 founders who have all been dead for 100 years. Give me a break. We know they exist today. If the purpose of this battlefield control system is to control IDs, it fits in with their plans perfectly.
Seizing control of the world's ID systems, and then using them to manipulate the economy and information flow. For the Patriots, that's the ultimate prize. You might say the Patriots are the embodiment of the war economy.
Everything that Solidus feared 5 years ago, it's all come to pass.
The Patriots are trying to protect their power, their own interests, by controlling the digital flow of information.
Now, with the media and global opinion under complete control, not even the UN can stand up to them.
Then Liquid's insurrection is against them.
Exactly. It would seem as though Liquid has taken up Big Boss's cause. An age of persistent universal warfare. A world where mercenaries are free from domination. In a sense, The Outer Heaven Big Boss invasion is already a living reality.
You mean the PMCs and their war business?
Right now, Liquid is a slave to the Patriots, forced to fight their proxy wars for them.
He must be dying to break free of their spell.
Beneath the surface, a new Cold War is brewing between Liquid and the Patriots over who will survive.
And no matter who wins, the world has no future. Until we stop Liquid and destroy the system, we'll never be free.
Snake, what we call peace is an equilibrium kept in check by the war economy. Destroying the system means wiping out the information society, the end of modern civilization. Like it or not, we may have no choice but to protract the system.
Snake, here's what we know about the current battle. Rebel guerrilla units are advancing on the base of the government PMC troops. That base appears to be Liquid's safe house. According to Naomi's data, she's being held prisoner inside the compound.
That's where she is.
Assuming the data is correct. And one more thing.
What now?
The government PMC troops have been operating at high altitudes. We have reports that it's starting to upset the balance of the nano-machine control system.
Meaning?
Meaning the low blood oxygen content seems to have an effect on their nano-machines, giving them a slight edge in battle. Be careful.
Steer clear of altitude sickness. Got it.
Leave one.
Don't forget this face. This is the face of the bastard who killed your comrades.
More guerrillas will be coming to storm the safe house. He must be among their numbers. Sooner or later he will come. Don't let down your guard.
Otacon, what the hell?
That was Vamp. I'm sure of it. I'll never forget that face.
Those were PMC soldiers with him. Is he involved in Liquid's plan?
We watched him die in Manhattan. Damn it, he won't leave us alone. Snake, could Vamp be immortal?
Not a chance. This is the real world, not some fantasy game.
I swear, the next time he shows up...
Not now, Otacon.
Right. I know. Snake, according to satellite imagery procured by Mei Ling, the facility where Naomi's being held is to the north, along a mountain road. I'm sending the location to your map.
Mei Ling? What's she up to these days?
Taking command of the Missouri, apparently.
The Missouri? That's a World War II battleship.
The museum contract in Hawaii expired some time ago. I hear it's now being used as a virtual training vessel.
No kidding.
Not for actual combat training, of course, but rather to get sailors used to seamanship on an analog vessel. Or so I hear. After the mess at Shadow Moses, Mei Ling kinda got put out to pasture.
Even so, making captain at her age, that's pretty impressive.
Rumor has it she caught the eye of some lecherous old admiral who got her promoted. She always did have a thing for older men.
Maybe it's too early to retire after all.
Thinking of taking a little training on an analog vessel, Snake?
No. At this point, I've got no need for any more training.
Fair enough. Listen, Snake. When you get there, remember, the conflict between the PMCs and the rebels has nothing to do with your mission. There's no reason for you to get involved or take sides. That said, creating some sort of impact on the battlefield could produce better conditions for sneaking. The rebels are targeting the facility being used by the PMCs as a base. This is more or less the same spot where Naomi's being held. If you aid the rebels, they might get rid of some of the PMCs and help carve a path for you to sneak in.
That freak I just saw, with the tentacles, was it using the same octo-camo system as my suit?
Yeah?
I thought that technology was of your own design.
Actually, I kinda based it on some designs Sonny snagged off the net.
And the data came from?
DARPA.
So in other words, we're on equal ground technologically.
Sorry. I guess I should have told you.
And by the looks of things, they know I'm coming too.
Yeah, it could be a trap. Stay sharp.
All right, before we get into this, let me just thank some people. Motivate, again, thank you for the 3 gifted subs. Much appreciated. And enjoy your free subs, everyone, whoever got them. Limnick with the 51 months. Thank you. Let's see, what are we doing?
Head for the research lab where Naomi's being held. It's to the north.
Lure these guys up. We're on Act 2 now, yeah. I switched over to one of DRK's saves, so I have a different setup here. Take him out. Free all these guys.
Snake, I see you found yourself a uniform from the old regime's army. It's just like the ones the rebels are wearing.
Yeah, just my size, too.
The rebels are a heck of a lot less likely to shoot at you if you're wearing that uniform. Don't hesitate to put it on if you're feeling a little naked.
I'll do that.
Of course, you have to act the part, too. Don't forget to play nice.
Don't worry. I'll behave.
Naomi's lab is north of your present position. The direction of the lab is indicated on your radar. Use it to plan your next move. The low oxygen levels in this high-altitude mountainous area must be having a negative effect on the nanomachines. The PMCs are showing signs of unusually aggressive behavior. Watch your back, Snake.
The PMC the regime hired is French, isn't it?
It sure is. Pieuvre Armament. Octopus Armaments. Why?
On this battlefield ad I'm looking at, It's written in French. Les tentacules de la pieuvre pour votre guerre. It means something like arms of the octopus, arms for your war.
Oh yeah, I forgot. Fluent in 6 languages. You know, I bet the octopus never saw it coming. Somebody using its limbs to design a wartime advertisement?
You use what you can. That's what we humans do.
Sounds like something a Procure on-site expert would say.
Is that so, Otacon?
I'm kidding, I'm kidding.
So, you'd think that scene with Octopus would change how the soldiers react here. You know, when she says, "Don't forget this face." But nothing, that doesn't really change anything. It's still just the same setup as Act 1. Take out a couple of PMCs, and they'll be on your side again. And, yeah. Pretty shit plan, Laughing Octopus. Uh-oh.
Something there? Hey. Anybody there?
Nice.
Who is that? What's going on? Oh, you again. Hey. What happened?
Oh, he's waking him up. This can be a pretty tricky area. Oh. Fuck it, just go. Nice, that was pretty slick.
Snake, there's someone I'd like you to meet. A member of the mission staff. A psychological counselor.
Psychological counselor?
A lot of soldiers can't handle the stress of battle, end up panicking. She'll be useful in helping you understand the mindset of both the PMC and rebel soldiers.
She?
Rosemary.
Nice to meet you, Snake.
This is Rosemary. She used to work as a data analyst at the Pentagon, but moved to combat support during the Big Shell incident.
Yeah. She was in charge of Jack's files, wasn't she?
After that, she studied psychology. And now she's a counselor with CSP, the Combat Stress Platoon.
Yeah, I hear psychological counseling's the hot field these days. Increased combat efficiency and productivity, all without ever picking up a gun.
I'll be acting as your personal counselor on this mission. Since the passing of the new millennium, one of the most important issues facing today's military is the mental care of its soldiers. I can also provide advice on soldier psychology from a threat assessment perspective. Contact me anytime. I'll be standing by here at home with Roy, but I'm on a different circuit. The frequency is 147.79.
Her advice will have a positive effect on your psych gauge. Survival on the battlefield depends on your psychological well-being. Lose your cool and your body stops doing what you tell it to. Even a veteran soldier like you.
I know. Mind, body, technique. Some things haven't changed with time.
When your psyche is running low, ask her for advice. It'll help keep you in peak condition and focused on the mission.
By the way, Colonel, isn't that your house?
Well, yes.
Then the woman you married, the one that Meryl was talking about.
Is Rosemary, yes. Didn't I tell you before?
News to me. What about Jack?
Jack?
Jack, from Foxhound. Codename Raiden. I seem to remember him being engaged to Rose.
Oh. We lost all trace of him.
Jack's gone. I used to work with the guy. He saved Sonny from the Patriots.
He disappeared soon after that.
What about you? Jack disappeared and you just moved in on Rose?
I was consoling her over her loss, and one thing just led to another.
She's young enough to be your daughter.
Yeah, lucky me, huh?
Now I see why Meryl was so disgusted.
Meryl said something about me.
Yeah, I believe her words were, "I'll never forgive that womanizing piece of shit."
I see.
Colonel, you knew she was our informant in the Middle East, didn't you? Was it you who put her up to it?
Yes. I used my connections in the army to get Meryl the job.
You wanted your daughter someplace where you could keep an eye on her.
Look, everybody involved in the incident at Shadow Moses either lost their job and status, or in the case of Meryl and Mei Ling, got brushed aside. Meryl wanted to make a comeback, a difference. We can't all be as strong as you, Snake. Some of us can't bear living like pariahs.
Since Shadow Moses, I've been branded a criminal.
I think of it as my own small way of making it up to my daughter. My own flesh and blood. In any case, call Rosemary if you ever need advice.
All right. Let's continue. Hold on, though. Racetrack Ronnie, thank you for the $50. $50? Thank you for the $50. You're pretty good as a placeholder, Kappa. Love these marathons. Thank you very much, Ronnie, for the big 50. That's very generous. Thank you. Let's see. What am I doing? Let's switch out of night vision. Okay.
Who? What are you doing here? What? Oh. What's up with you?
I do kind of like how they play on your perception of Rose, or most people's perception of Rose from MGS2 there. Like, if you're playing that for the first time, and you see that Rose is now in a relationship with the real Roy Campbell, after everything that happened in MGS2, like, that's a pretty shocking revelation. Obviously, it turns out that it's not really what's happening. But, pretty funny, you know, really playing off the fans' hatred of Rose.
Wake up.
And then to have her as, like, your personal psychologist on top of that. But then, at the same time, it really just doesn't make any sense. When did the real Roy Campbell work with Raiden? Like, that's kind of implied. Even though we know it was an AI the whole time. And 2, the whole thing with Foxhound, like Snake saying that like Jack was in Foxhound. Jack was never in the real Foxhound.
Get up.
You know?
Breathe.
Like he says in MGS2, he says straight up to Raiden, but Foxhound was disbanded. You know, he never really worked for them.
Take it.
Alright, grab these.
Who is this?
Snake.
That voice.
There's an ambush ahead. Government and PMC troops. You could be shot from anywhere. Watch your surroundings. Look to the distance.
Is this Jack?
Jack is dead. Snake, I'm at your side.
Wait.
141.80 there.
You again.
Role reversal. That was Snake's frequency in MGS2. Listen to him chat, he's fucking cool and dark now.
Careful.
He's matured.
Over there.
Ah.
Who was that?
One more guy over there. I think we're safe to run.
Go, go, go. Go, go, go.
I like MGS2 Raiden as a character. Just don't like him in 4.
We got company.
Yo, over here. You. Come on, hop in. It's getting rough out there. I don't think so. We meet again.
You've been following me.
You seem like an interesting guy, so I decided to check you out. Sit down. A lot of legends about you out there in the intel community, especially in the CIA. You know those nanomachines I injected you with back in the Middle East? They let me track your location. Figures. The B&Bs are here. Things are about to get hairy.
B&Bs.
You never heard of them? They're Beauty and the Beast. Together they're called the B&B Corps.
They're a squad of enhanced female soldiers, belong to the PMCs. Anytime there's a mess that needs cleaning up, they're on the scene leading the elites.
That's a female?
Probably freelancers hired by the PMCs. They're run out of a separate parent organization. Guess it's time for good old Drebin to let you in on a few things. Ever since you showed up in the Middle East, the B&B Corps has got orders to kill. Their #1 priority is to eliminate some guy on sight. A guy named, Solid Snake. But from where I'm sitting, Old Snake seems a little more appropriate.
Old, huh?
Cheer up. That's the bad news. Word on the street says that beneath those ugly-ass suits, the B&Bs are real babes. Drop dead gorgeous. They also say each one of them's been traumatized by war. Badly. They weren't even soldiers to begin with, you know. More like victims of war. They suffered shell shock on the battlefield. Post-traumatic. It damaged their minds pretty much beyond repair. So the only way they could cope with the reality of battle was to become war machines themselves. The remnants of their human side are buried deep within. The beast, that's what you see on the outside. War transforms a snake into beasts.
War transforms us.
But deep within that shell, something human survives. A fragile, scarred heart. Without a shell to protect it, it's like the yolk of an egg. Word going round is their natural flesh and blood bodies can't survive in the open for more than a few minutes. And they've been convinced that by killing Snake, their minds will be cleansed. They think it's gonna free them from all the pain, and all the fury, and all the sorrow. Which makes these babes pretty much obsessed with killing you. 4 B&Bs have been identified so far. The one you just saw was Raging Raven. There's also Laughing Octopus, a master of mimicry, and Crying Wolf. She runs on 4 legs. And finally, the mistress of mind control, Screaming Mantis.
Mantis?
Yeah. There used to be a guy by that name in the US military. A Russian psychic. He could control people's minds. I guess she inherited the title. She keeps the other B&B's minds in check with her powers.
Octopus, Raven, Wolf, Mantis.
You got it. They're the Snakehound unit, and they've got you in their sights. Shit. I'd hate to be in your shoes.
Drebin. I thought no one was supposed to be able to hack into the system. Are you with the Patriots?
No, sir. I ain't no lale-lule. I mean, I'm no patriot.
You could say patriot. I guess that means you're clean, right?
The nanomachines I got in me are different from the military kind. No speech restrictions for me.
What the hell are these Patriots? Are they human?
Not anymore, they ain't. They're the law of this world, created over the course of history. They're what holds this world together, keeps this whole mess in check.
We are formless. We are the very discipline and law that Americans invoke so often.
The Patriots are America, the world's greatest military power. They are the war economy, which makes you and me just cogs in a much grander schematic. I mean, someone obviously had to start the whole thing at the beginning. but now their law has taken on a life of its own.
A life of its own?
Yep. The country, the war economy, it ain't run by people. It's run by the system. No need for high-level decision-making authority. It's all handled by a massive, yet simple information processing system. An AI. It works just like natural law. The world's a much simpler place than most folks realize. Every aspect of the Patriot system is closely monitored by 3 peripheral AIs and a core AI that ties them all together. The SOP system is one part of that. It's all backed up by a foolproof control system. So not even yours truly can sneak inside the Patriots' AIs.
What if, hypothetically, someone found a way?
If they could fool the IDS. I guess they could use it as a haven to lay low.
Haven?
You know, like a tax haven. In the internet society, we have net havens, data havens. A haven is someplace where social conventions and the rules of the net don't apply. Back in the 20th century, the super rich would open bank accounts in countries without income tax laws. Not a bad way to evade paying taxes. Now we've got us a society where everybody's DNA and personal info is totally controlled by the nanomachines inside their bodies. Won't be long before people start using havens to escape from ID control. I guess you could say my gun laundering kind of borrows from the haven concept, after a fashion. Even so, good luck finding a way to access the Patriots' AIs from the outside. It's absolutely impossible. No chance in hell. Like I said, there's no breaking into those AIs from the outside.
But Liquid's got something in mind. You sure there's no way?
I'm just a gun launderer. Only reason I'm interested in you is because you start a lot of fires. All right then. You need me? Just give me a ring. Go on. Get your ass back inside. Now! I have you.
Okay, hold on. All right, let's keep going. The monkey does crack me up at the end. What do I want to use here?
Huh? Hey.
Take out these fools first. One guy up here, he's kind of sneaky. Nice. Kind of weird how they changed dialogue. The flashback to MGS2 with the Colonel AI. Instead of discipline and morality, they changed it to law. Wonder if that's closer to the original Japanese or something? I don't know.
Snake, can you hear me?
This is Jack, isn't it?
I am Raiden. Jack is no more.
Where are you now?
I'm right beside you.
Raiden, where have you been all this time? What have you been doing?
On a mission. Finding something. For someone.
Finding what?
The corpse. Of Big Boss.
What?
I was asked to do this in exchange for Sonny's location.
Liquid?
No. The leader of a small resistance group. Her followers call her Matka Pluku.
Matka Pluku? Big Mama.
We'll finish this later. I'll follow your trail and catch up with you.
Wait, what about Big Boss's body?
It's with her now.
Her?
What's going on, Snake?
Rose, I just got a call from Raiden. It sounds like he's close by.
Jack?
Yeah.
Did he seem okay?
Yeah, as far as I could tell from his voice.
Really? That's great. Snake, I have a favor to ask.
What?
Don't let him know I'm involved in this operation, okay? I think it would be best to just leave him alone for now.
What happened between you and Jack?
After the Big Shell incident, he became unstable. Memories began to resurface from his childhood when he fought for Solidus in the Liberian Civil War. And in the midst of all of that, the baby we had together, it hadn't even been born yet. Jack slowly stopped coming home. And when he did, he'd be dead drunk, sometimes covered in cuts and bruises. Roy was worried. He was Jack's commanding officer. But Jack just avoided him. I was all alone. And Roy was so kind to me. He's the one who encouraged me to become a counselor. I know it sounds like I'm making excuses, but I needed to get over it. To move on with my life. I'm worried about him, of course, but I'm also afraid of him.
All right. I'll keep my mouth shut.
Thank you, Snake.
That's me controlling her boobs, yeah. Best 6-axis feature that there ever was on PS3. Actually, let's not do this just yet. Let's drown ourselves.
Oh, it was you.
There's not much water in this game. One of the few areas in the game where you can actually do this, but we'll see why I'm doing it in a second.
Come in, Snake! What happened? Snake? Snake!
Rose, I know it sounds weird, but I can't shake this feeling that I've drowned before.
Like deja vu?
Well, more like I have this gut feeling, like I died underwater at some point.
Are you afraid of water?
I'm not afraid of anything.
Then I wonder what it could be.
Except now it feels like I'm more aware than ever of drowning. I'm paying more attention to my O2 gauge and coming up for air more regularly.
That's a good thing, then. As long as you're aware of that danger and how to avoid it, you'll be able to respond more effectively to real-life crises.
You're right. No more risky underwater maneuvers for me.
Good to hear it, Snake. That's what we're all hoping for. That you'll finish the mission and come home safely.
That'd be nice. Anyway,
Aww.
sorry to bother you.
Not at all. You can call me anytime, Snake.
I was actually kind of sad the way he said that. That'd be nice. Oh, man. Oh, Jesus. Oh, that's an uncomfortable looking position right there. I'm sorry, Snake.
Come in, Snake. What happened? Snake? Snake!
See Mantis's strings there? When you're in the middle of dying and it's flashing between flashbacks and Snake's body in the field, you can see strings over his body. The same ones that Mantis uses. As if we're being controlled the whole time.
Rose, you there? There's something I wanted to ask you.
You're not hurt, are you?
Hurt? What are you talking about?
Nothing. Just making sure. Forget I asked.
What's the matter?
I was catching a few minutes of shut-eye, and I had a dream. A dream where you were in an explosion. It seemed so real. I couldn't help but get a little worried.
Relax, I'm alive. Death by explosion, huh? It's true. One blast and I'm off to meet my maker.
Not all explosives are the stationary bomb type. For example, if you hear a pin being pulled out of a grenade, you know what's coming next. You need to be aware of these things.
Yeah, I'll make a point of it. Thanks for looking out for me, Rose.
Don't mention it.
Alright, let's keep going. I think we can get one more of those. Just if we get shot and die. I'll try and show that off later on.
You okay?
Uh-oh. What the fuck, man? I was thinking, like, why didn't he come over to inspect the guy? Fuck it, I'll take the alert. Let's just keep going. His movements were weird there. He just suddenly decided to run back. Call Otacon. I don't think we have any other story-related calls right now, but we'll try.
The facility where Naomi's... The facility...
This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
I'm impressed, Snake. You're keeping your psych up better than I expected. Maybe you were right about not needing my help. Snake, the gauge below your life gauge is your psych gauge.
Yeah, you told me about that.
Then you'll hear it again. The psych gauge affects the rate at which your life gauge recovers. In other words, how fast your wounds heal. It also greatly influences how well you perform various actions. When your psych gauge is full, your life recovers quickly and you shouldn't have any problems doing what you need to do. Remember, your body isn't the only thing driving your performance. Your mind is every bit as important.
Hey, I don't let my mental state affect my combat efficiency.
You may think that, Snake, but the truth is, you're not as young as you used to be.
Could have fooled me.
It's your psyche that's keeping you alive inside. So you better take it seriously. Keep a close eye on your psych gauge.
All right.
You got my back?
We can actually get some pretty funny calls with Rose. If we keep calling her for checkups, we'll get to those later on. Black Chapters with the 78-month streak. My god. Thank you. Chill here.
Something there?
Nope. Why does dude walk like that? Look at the expert walker in chat here. I'd like to see you walk better than that guy. I'd like to see you walk in this game.
What are you doing here?
Oh!
Let's go!
Look at this guy. Oh. Fuck, okay. Oh, what is going on here?
Let's go!
That was a few seconds of chaos right there. That was exciting. The fucking punch. Oh dear.
You okay?
Bad shot. What is this guy doing? You okay? Haha, just chilling. Explosions going off left and right.
Snake, the rebels have got an armored dozer. They're probably going to use it to bust their way into the mansion. Give it some cover and it might get you inside the compound.
Go, go, go!
The
Nice.
enemy's lab is somewhere inside those mansion grounds. Proceed immediately. Infiltrate the place and find out
Ooh,
where she is.
nasty. Damn. I feel like he doesn't usually die like that either. We're seeing lots of weird shit. Tunak is a DRK exclusive meme. I just let the scene play normally. And I think it's good to have some contrast and some variation. Instead of seeing the Tunak meme every time. we have the Masahiro Ito paintings. Silent Hill art director. He did all the paintings in this place.
There's too many of them! Kill them all! Below! Let's go! What? We've got a breach! Protect that mansion! Move! We got company! Go, go, go! Suppressing fire!
Ah, we'll have a rest. Oh. What do we have here?
Suppressing fire! Back me up!
There has to be some serious weebs out there with a bedroom set up like this. Fucking big titty anime girl on the ceiling. Probably someone in chat who has this set up. Who probably got inspired by MGS4. No! Not me, I swear. And obviously this restores your psych as well. Oh, Snake, you're back.
Then we'll have to make a lot of changes. Yes, that's right. We'll need another go at it. That won't be a problem. Uh-huh. Yes. I've taken care of it. Yes, I understand, but... Yes, the next test.
Naomi.
And things on your end? I see. We're on schedule here as well. I know. Me too. Until then. Snake. I knew you'd come. You and I, neither of us can escape our fate. I haven't seen you since Shadow Moses. How long? 10 years?
9.
And Dr. Emmerich, is he with you?
Why?
I thought he'd be the only one able to open the mail I sent. Not many people could recognize 4D sound data in a Soliton radar file. How is the good doctor?
Otacon's fine. He's the same as ever.
Otacon? I see.
Who were you just talking to?
Liquid. Although I suppose he's really Ocelot, from a medical standpoint.
I thought he was here.
He's not, at the moment.
Where are all the guards?
They know I won't escape. I'm powerless to resist. I have no choice but to cooperate.
Naomi, what happened in the Middle East?
What you saw was the soldiers' emotions run amok.
Another product of the system.
You don't trust me?
I'm not sure yet.
And if I answer your question?
Let's hear it first.
Liquid. We thought the SOP was an ID control system designed primarily to maintain order and control in battle.
Huh.
And we were right. But only partially. SOP had another function. To control people's senses. The nanomachines inside soldiers' bodies adapt to different conditions, promoting the release of neurotransmitters, hormones, and stimulants, giving them an edge in battle. They can create an artificial combat high by releasing endorphins at the same time a soldier kills an enemy. Or they can suppress hormones to neutralize the soldier's emotions, prevent them from panicking and engaging in friendly fire or needless massacres. It's all controlled by the system's core AI. It artificially controls the soldier's pain, emotion, senses, in other words, the essence of his being. The skyrocketing demands of the war economy have fueled the demand for more soldiers and more fighting. This in turn led to the development of technologies to rapidly improve their combat abilities and control their actions. The system ensures a steady supply of battle-optimized soldiers at a minimum of cost. But you, of all people, must understand, Snake, that unlike combat technique, a soldier's senses can't be taught. They must be earned through experience.
Does this have something to do with that test of yours?
The goal was to release the soldiers' nanomachines from the system, but we didn't know about the mental control.
And the nanomachines went berserk?
No. Our test was a success. At least it confirmed our hypothesis at the time. Just as we predicted, the nanomachines stopped functioning, and the PMC soldiers were freed from the grips of the system. But the moment the system stopped, all the pain and fury and sorrow, all the trauma and stress, all the hatred, regret, guilt, all the sensations that had been suppressed were unleashed within their hearts. Their memories, unlike their senses, weren't erased. Each enemy soldier they'd killed, each lost comrade, each threat of violence against the innocent, every act of war they'd committed was etched firmly in their hearts. In suppressing the user's mind, the nanomachines exact a heavy burden on his heart. The user's body rejects the nanomachines. This reaction must then be suppressed with drugs. before the user knows it, his mind is in complete shambles. Snake. Remember Frank?
Frank Yeager. Gray Fox.
They twisted his body for their experiments and nullified his broken heart with nanomachines. SOP has taken it even further and applied it to living human beings. The sins of war these soldiers carried inside them return to assault them in the form of unimaginable shell shock. The meaning in the system may have changed, but the battlefield hasn't. Until that point, war was like a game to them. And then suddenly, reality came crashing down. Ordinarily, our hearts are hardened through experience. Even the most grizzled veterans live with an inescapable guilt they've had to overcome bit by bit through the years. And even then, it never truly goes away. For a mind lacking that essential experience, it was simply too much to bear.
But what about me? I've never been under the system's control.
That's why I want to examine your body. You need to know too. All right, Snake. Undress. Snake, what's gotten into you? Hurry up. Oh my God. Snake?
All right, let's just get this over with.
Yes. Of course. I'm sorry. Snake, do you remember what I told you in my video mail about the first generation of nanomachines?
The ones you stuck me with at Moses.
Yes. The nanomachines are recharged by your body heat. They won't stop functioning until they're all extracted. Or until you do. Most of them were lost through bleeding and excretion, but around 30% still remain inside your body, attached to your cells, not finished yet. The first generation were never ID registered, so they don't react in the same way as the SOP nanomachines. Ready? But they may be interfering with your body, and with your heart.
So, does the aging have something to do with Fox die too?
No. Your telomeres were intentionally set up to be short, regardless of the age of the original. One of the genes that inhibit reproduction and aging, the Clotho gene, was intentionally mutated as well. But more importantly, your chromosomes, like liquids, were provided with Terminator genes to prevent them from making copies.
Why?
Your clones created for one purpose: war. And so, in order to prevent you from being abused by clients or stolen by the enemy, they shortened your lifespan and removed your ability to reproduce. It was a safety device to ensure that the seed of Big Boss didn't end up in the hands of others. The reason you're aging so rapidly isn't because of disease or faulty research or Fox die. It's how you were born. It's your natural lifespan.
is my body gonna hold out?
Your cells, blood, organs, nerves, skeletal system, muscle tissue. Every part of your body is aging rapidly. An ordinary man wouldn't even be standing by now. Snake, the only thing keeping you together is the strength of your will.
How long do I have?
Half a year. Don't. Snake. There's something I have to tell you.
Now what?
You and I both know your body is approaching its limit. But when I said half a year, I wasn't talking about your lifespan.
What do you mean?
We can't get rid of the fox dye in your body completely. At this point, it's circulating within you like a normal virus.
Yeah, so?
Listen to me. Fox dye only kills its victims when the infected person's genetic code fully matches the genetic sequence programmed into the virus's receptors. In other words, it only attacks targets with specific genes.
I know. That's what killed the AT president. And Liquid.
Yes. And at the same time, it's set up to protect those not designated as targets from the virus's harmful effects. Here. I'll show you. The receptors on the fox dye inside your body are breaking down. The rapid aging process is changing the environment within your body. As a result, the virus is starting to mutate. The viruses on the left are fox dye in its original form. The ones on the right I took from your body. They're already mutated. The receptors, they're wearing down.
Meaning?
This mutated version of fox dye could activate even if the infected person's genetic pattern doesn't perfectly match the receptors. Which means the virus is becoming indiscriminate about what type of target it kills. Ever since Shadow Moses, fox dye has been breeding continuously in the nanomachine colony inside your body and dispersing into the air. But there are no more targets to attack, so there haven't been any more outbreaks. However, if the receptors continue to wear down, it'll become a killer virus that attacks untold numbers of victims.
What if we kill them all? Remove them from the body?
There are no antibodies either. I don't know what percentage of the receptors have to break down, or how many people will be targeted when that happens. But what is certain is that people will begin to catch fox dye through airborne transmission. It'll start with those closest to you. Then, one by one, they'll lose their lives. The part of the virus that distinguishes between individuals will start to break down in about...
half a year.
No. 3 months at the most.
3 months?
Ironic, isn't it? You've spent your entire life saving the world from Metal Gear, from nuclear annihilation. And now, you're becoming a doomsday device yourself. I can't predict exactly how devastating the epidemic will be. Whether just 1% of the human race could unlock the broken receptors, or whether we all can. In either case, 3 months from now, you'll be a walking biological weapon. If it were up to me, you'd be quarantined already.
It's not over yet.
I know. You still have a job to do. You have 3 months. Still enough time to think once all of this is done with.
And if I choose death first, will that stop Foxdie from spreading?
When the host dies, the virus dies with it. Snake, tell me one more thing. Have you been to a hospital lately?
Yeah,
While you were there, did they give you an injection?
don't they always?
Take a look at this. These came out of your body as well. It's a new strain of Foxdie, one I've never seen. Someone must have put them in you recently. Do you have any idea who?
Him.
The new Foxdie strain is starting to multiply rapidly.
What's in it?
I can't say for sure. I'll need to do some more tests. Here, take this. It contains the same substance the soldiers' nanomachines secrete inside their bodies. It's a drug that inhibits the nanomachine's ability to regulate the senses. The nanomachines inside the body malfunction when the system interferes with them. It triggers a reaction in the body, which is why you're having the seizures. Give yourself a shot whenever they get bad. It's potent, so use it sparingly, unless you want to end up an invalid. It may restore your psyche for a short while, but use it too often and the amount restored will start to decrease. I've been a fool. I let myself drown in my nanomachines, and now I'm trapped by them.
You said yourself we mustn't allow ourselves to be chained to fate.
I can't slip free.
Then I'll free us both. Where's Liquid?
I can't tell you yet. Not until you free me.
Do you even know?
Liquid left here last night.
Where was he headed?
Those are my terms. I can't leave this place of my own will.
What are you talking about?
I'm being watched. Liquid has altered his plan. Removing the system will only cause his army to collapse from within. So he's chosen to seize control instead. Liquid's objective is to hijack the SOP system. He'll use it to create the ultimate army of perfect soldiers and launch his insurrection against the Patriots. There's a name for his new plan. He calls it Guns of the Patriots.
Guns of the Patriots?
This place isn't safe. Come with us. This way.
do it. Hey, Vlad, by the way, how's it going? Do I have those stuns equipped? No. Oh, what the fuck was that? Nice. I wasn't sure if I got it. You have to get all of them with those stun grenades if you want these guys to spawn here at the beginning. Fuck. Oh, where did you come from? That was pretty slick. Oh, we got it. And the last one is over here. That was weird. Okay. Yeah, it looked like I rolled into her, but she didn't get knocked out. That was weird. Well, shit. Okay. Hold on. Oh, we don't have metal. Okay. Doesn't matter.
Just you try and find me.
Ooh, hey! I forgot that she did that as well. That was cool. Huh. Strange.
Otacon, what's wrong? Why are you calling me over there?
Huh? What are you talking about? I didn't say anything.
It was you.
I'm telling you, I didn't call you. This is no time for jokes. You're supposed to be fighting Octopus. Come on.
Hey, Otacon.
Here, this way. This way, Snake. Oh, you should have been more careful.
Otacon, what the hell were you thinking sending me over there?
Hold on a minute. I didn't tell you to go anywhere.
Thanks a lot. I just got nailed by a trap. Are you trying to get me killed?
Now, wait a second, Snake.
Sounds like he's throwing something there.
This way, Snake.
Oh, these things. What could these things be? Maybe I can crawl over them and pick them up?
Hey, over here. Not very smart, are we?
There's something funny going on here.
Something's fishy here. Someone keeps calling you, but it's not me.
Who could it be then?
Octopus.
Think about what she can do.
It's a fake.
It sure is possible. Watch out, Snake.
Could it be Octopus? But it's the Mark II. It's Otacon.
Here, this way.
I don't know about this. Maybe if we try and roll over these things.
This way, Snake. Not very smart, are we?
Snake, you've got to be more careful. Those are traps laid by Octopus. Use your head, man.
Hold on, wait a second. Do I still have my Mark II? Oh, hold on. Hey! That Mark II is way bigger than mine. It's a fake! It was a fake the whole time. I don't believe it. Oh! You can make a fool out of me? Ooh! That thing almost got me. Rose, I need some psychological advice.
That beast seems to laugh at everything.
At this point, no matter what you say to her, she'll only respond one way.
The symptoms resemble those seen in Ganser syndrome. It's a type of dissociative disorder characterized by irrelevant responses to the situation at hand. It often manifests itself in soldiers under extreme battlefield stress.
You mean she's not having a good time out here?
I doubt it. I'm starting to wonder if she might not have some kind of deep-seated psychological trauma.
No way. I thought she was just happy, you know, just living life. And that she was just, you know, doing the thing, just doing what she loves, you know? This was her career path in life or whatever. Psychological trauma. Oh no, now I feel much worse. Because she's not actually happy, like when it comes down to it. Man, that's rough.
Snake.
Oh no.
Naomi? But why?
Help me. It hurts.
Wait a second. This isn't Naomi. It's Octopus.
I am an octopus. An 8-legged beast. These tentacles are beyond my control. Their will is the will of the battlefield. Funny. So funny. It's all so funny. No. It's not funny. Nothing is funny. I shouldn't be laughing. I can't. The truth is, I'm not laughing. Not laughing at all. I shouldn't be laughing. I'm scared. I'm really scared. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. So sorry I laughed. I'm sorry.
I won't laugh anymore. I can't. I don't want to.
Snake, she's shed her suit. Who knows what she'll throw at you next? Watch out!
Hey! She liked that one.
Yo, Snake, looking good today.
Drebin, what do you want?
That's cold, man. And here I was about to tell my very best customer about face camo.
Face camo?
That camo skull cap you just picked up from Tentacle's shell. It utilizes the same kind of technology as your Octo camo suit. Using the two together can get you even better results. I'd hang on to it if I was you.
Doesn't fit. It's not my size or shape.
Yeah, looks like it could use a bit of tailoring before you can sport it. Not my line of work, but... Ain't you got a buddy who specializes in that kind of thing?
Somebody's done their homework.
Hey, it's my job.
Is that the real reason you injected me with those nanomachines? To spy on me?
I prefer the term customer data management myself.
Drebin.
Relax. It's strictly confidential. I ain't gonna share it with anybody.
Then what did you mix a virus in with the nanomachines for?
Virus?
A certain virus was detected in my body. Are you saying it wasn't in the nanomachines you injected?
Look, you do know there are other folks who could have done this to you. And besides, what would I gain from infecting you? Better for me that you're out there kicking ass on the battlefield. I was watching you, Snake. You're a real piece of work. Never thought I'd meet the man who could take down Laughing Octopus single-handedly. She just kept on laughing. Now why do you suppose that is?
Something in her past.
You got it. She's from a village in Scandinavia. Little seaside hamlet known to all the locals as the Devil's Village. Place wasn't known for devils, though. It was known for octopus. See, this was one of the few places in Europe where they ate octopus customarily. Anyway, there's this cult of crazies who for some reason hate the village with a passion. Then, when she was just a teenager, things get bad. These nutcases get their hands on some weapons and attack the village. Overnight, her sleepy little fishing town becomes a war zone. They round up all the villagers and execute them one by one. Except for that girl. They had something else planned for her. Something a whole lot worse than dying. Calling her the Devil's Child, they forced her to do the kind of thing you'd expect from one of Lucifer's own. After they made her torture her family and friends, they made her kill them. The whole time they were forcing her to laugh, howl like some sort of demon. Like she was enjoying it. What was she gonna do? Say no? They'd kill her too. So she let fear take control and did exactly as they told her. She butchered the bodies of the ones she loved and laughed while she did it. And as she bathed in their blood, it gradually turned from deep red to jet black. To her, it looked like the ink of an octopus. The experience scarred her deep. Ever since then, she hasn't stopped laughing. Only, that ain't really laughter.
Why are you telling me this? You expect me to feel sorry for her?
Nah. I know you got no room for that stuff in your world. And besides, this is war. Right? In a way, though, I guess it was the right thing to do.
What was?
Fighting you cleansed her mind. All right, enough chit-chat. There's other beasts out there in them woods. Watch your back.
Snake, have you lost sight of the target? Whenever something moves, it leaves a trail behind. Track and find Naomi's trail.
I'm not like Big Boss. Tracking isn't my strongest suit. When did you get so good at it?
After saving Sonny, I drifted around the globe. In Alaska, a tribal elder taught me some scouting techniques.
Drifted? You never went back to see Rose?
Rose? She doesn't exist. No. Rose and I live in different worlds, different times. Her world has no place for someone like me. My place is here on the battlefield.
Huh.
Listen, Snake. Scouting is based on the principles of hunting. There are two fundamentals: awareness and tracking.
Awareness?
Awareness refers to locating a trail by paying careful attention to your surroundings. Tracking means to follow that trail. Your target's trail could be footprints, a branch they broke along the way, bent grass trampled underfoot. You need to feel for clues using all your senses: sound, smell, touch, the direction of the wind. Watch how the animals move. Listen for unusual bird calls. These are signs that someone may be disrupting the environment nearby.
You sound like a ninja.
Exactly. Ninja are the ultimate scouts. If your enemy is a skilled scout, they'll be doing the same thing. You may be the hunter, but you are also the hunted. To avoid enemy detection, move slowly, little by little. Don't disturb the air around you. Try to make as little noise as possible. Your pursuers will be doing the same, trying to sneak up on you without a sound. If you can't pick up the trail with your naked eye, switch the solid eye to infrared mode. That will enable you to see Naomi's footprints and any enemies lying in ambush.
Switch the solid eye to infrared. Got it.
But the sound it makes while engaged could end up giving your position away. So don't leave it on for too long.
All right.
Listen to your heart. Trust your senses as much as you can. And you will find Naomi's trail.
I'll give it a shot.
Snake, follow Naomi's trail and find out where they took her.
Otacon. Shut up, man. We can shut his ass up with the menu. I'm aware. I got the message. Follow the trail. Yeah. Just discussed it in detail with Raiden for like 3 minutes. Follow the fucking trail. Why don't you follow the trail, Otacon? I'd like to see you follow the trail. Alright, we're just gonna go back there to get some trank rounds. Hold on, I need to thank some people as well. Motivate with the $10 donation. Thank you very much. Ratchet, or Ratcheta, however I pronounce it. Thank you for the 3 months. Amazing Blanket, thank you for gifting a sub to Nims. Touch Fuzzy Get Dizzy, thank you for the 200 bits. Motivate, there's a 5 pack here from you as well, thank you. Muzaru with the 5 gifted subs as well, thank you. Let me see here. Muzaru with the 25. And I think that's everyone. Black Chapters with the 78. I remember thanking you. All right, I think we're good. Thanks a lot, guys. All right. Let's go track Naomi. We don't really need to because I know where to go, but whatever.
Snake, the trail splits up into multiple directions. Look closely at the footprints.
Take a look over here. Oh. Shall we interrupt him?
Now that feels good.
Sorry. Had to be done. That's pretty cruel. What a way to go. Just enjoying his piss.
Looks like they split up here.
Probably gonna turn around, wait for him to turn, then creep around the other side. Should have just shot him.
You think that could be Naomi's?
Corral up here as well. Oh yeah, I forgot about this.
Well, what's this doing here?
Ooh.
Naomi.
Oh, Naomi. Ooh, take it easy.
Something happened to me last Thursday when I was driving home. I had a couple of miles to go. I looked up and saw a glowing orange object in the sky to the east. It was moving very irregularly. Suddenly, there was intense light all around me. And when I came to, I was home.
Shame you can't actually see any object in the sky.
That's weird. Naomi's shoe
When he
prints
says
just
that.
vanish. But just hers.
Ooh, that's stress. Fuck, I knew that was dumb. Oh well.
Come quickly, Snake. Save me. Here. I'm over here. Please, help. This is Naomi. Here. I'm over here. Save me. Save me. Save me.
Kind of a weird trap. There's no one here or anything. Kind of feels like it's setting up for an ambush, but nothing really happens. Let's put on some face camo. Try and creep up behind this guy. Because there's a bit of an Easter egg here.
They must have gone separate ways here.
I can just see the look on his face. Probably will piss his pants.
Oh, yeah? Another Easter egg over here. We have all these handprints. We can get a handprint camo. All the developers. Kojima, Shinkawa with the two biggest ones, of course. All the soldiers on the outside. Hey, is that Murata? Saki. Pretty cool looking camo. Blue Hawk with the 71 months as well. Thank you. I don't know what the deal is with all the guinea pigs as well. So many of them around here. Let me just chill here for a sec.
What? You okay?
Whoa, so many of them. Classy publication featuring 4 mysterious models. Oh shit, hey! Don't mind me.
Hey.
Hopefully they run back now.
You need to look at more than just the shape of the footprints. Don't assume you're on the right track just because the print matches the target's shoes. Take a closer look. Imagine the target actually on top of the print. Think. Is the depth of the print consistent with Naomi's weight? Does the stride, straddle, and pitch match her walk? Pay attention. Don't let the hunted fool the hunter.
Scarface, thank you for the 2 gifted subs.
Don't panic if you lose track of Naomi's footprints. Remember what Raiden told you. When a man walks through the woods, he leaves all kinds of traces behind him without even knowing it. Keep your eyes peeled for those traces, and you're sure to find them. Snake, you remember what Raiden was saying about scouting? Well, I did a little research of my own. The scouting he was talking about has a slightly different nuance than the reconnaissance scouting commonly referred to in the military.
Makes sense. I kinda got that feeling from the way he was talking.
The word scout, as he used it, originally referred to Native American warriors. I, on the other hand, prefer to see the concept as being rooted in their attitudes towards nature. To know nature, study it, fear it, love it, to be one with it. As I understand it, the true essence of scouting lies in that way of life. The basis of scouting is awareness. Take, for example, a hunter tracking an animal. The hunter is surrounded by clues that tell him about his prey. Footprints, bent grass, broken branches, shifts in the air, things that are out of place. But they only speak to the tracker if he notices them. Some Native American tribes have long been able to detect even the most minute details because they develop those senses from early childhood by living in nature. They use all 5 of their senses, placing great importance on sensing through the skin, and sometimes go shirtless even in winter. It's said there are many different ways to feel the same wind. These things may seem foreign to you and I, but for them it's a way of life.
Little too abstract for me.
Yeah, me too. Maybe Raiden's reached a level of enlightenment we haven't.
Maybe. Something to ask him next time our paths cross.
Right. Anything else, Otacon?
Snake, you'll want to pay attention to birds and animals, too. If you see a bird suddenly take off, or an animal scurrying away, it's a sign that something's amiss. Don't panic if you lose When a person makes a depression... When a person makes a...
Weird.
Don't panic if you...
Should be able to get a call about Vamp here.
When a person makes...
But...
When a person makes...
Probably because I'm on a different save file now, and DRK ran through Act 1 on this file without doing any optional calls. That doesn't really matter.
When a person makes...
Okay, yeah, when a person makes a depression. Rose, anything else?
This is Rose. How can I help?
I need a psych check.
You've got plenty of psych. You should be in good shape to complete the mission.
All right, then.
Snake, your psych gauge is affected by the conditions you're in. Staying in a place that's too hot or too cold or being exposed to combat conditions for extended periods causes stress to build up in your body and mind. The more tension you've accumulated, the more your psych gauge decreases. As the gauge decreases, it starts to negatively affect your performance. Your hands start to shake, and your life gauge recovers more slowly. Vision gets blurry, and you can't make out your targets. All of these things impair your ability to complete the mission. So be sure and keep an eye on your psych gauge at all times.
Okay. Almost at the end. Oh, that was a terrible shot.
The footprints go in different directions.
Huh? What the? Otacon. It's Vamp. I'm sure of it.
Yeah, and they're taking Naomi away.
We don't know what will happen. Remember the last time.
I'm willing to make a few sacrifices.
As you wish. We'll begin shortly. Got the go-ahead. Begin. We'll use his blood. It could get intense. Brace yourselves. Shots, all of you.
Yes, sir.
I'll be taking in.
Emotional controls aren't stable enough yet. Okay. Thanks.
All right, let's do this.
Snake, I'm bringing the chopper to the other side of the market up ahead. That's as close as I can get. You've got to make it to the market somehow. Snake, to fire the machine gun.
I don't need to fire the machine gun, Otacon. I'm fine.
Then use the right stick to aim and press the attack button to fire.
I'm just gonna have
Watch your aim, Snake.
I'm just gonna have a snooze.
Damn it!
Powered suits are in our way. Take them out, Snake. They're blocking the way. Get rid of those guys, Snake.
Nah, I'm good.
Use CQC on these things.
See? It's actually a good strat.
All right, we're good to go. Echo, they must really like us. Hey, do something.
Alright, now we need to use the gun.
Those Gecko will try to ram you. Don't let them get too close.
Fuck, here we go. Oh, come on, man.
Oh, shit! Got an MTS on our ass.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Snake, you gotta do something about that MTS!
No, I don't. Best part of the game right here. Oh yeah. That's the stuff.
The gate! Snake, shoot the gate!
Get ready for some speed!
You are above even the gate. I hereby award you the title of Big
Gecko will try to
Hit.
ram you. Don't let them get too close.